Money on my motherfucking mind. Cut 5 haircuts at the same motherfucking time. White gold pants, jet ski, made a wine. Foie gras bust of Albert Einstein. Get motherfucking money.
Money at my motherfucking mouth. A mansion, a ranch, and a camp in a motherfucking town. A motherfucking store with the floor made of scalps. Bobby from the block don't got rocks, he got Alps. Get motherfucking money.
Money in a motherfucking jar. Shark fin pastry, summers on motherfucking Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women and cigars. Get motherfucking money.
Money in a motherfucking pot. A castle full of cars and a yard full of yachts. A motherfucking leopard with a mink and an arm full of clocks. All hand round every day by a spot. Get motherfucking money. Money, 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 motherfucker.
Gotta get my motherfucking money. Gotta get my motherfucking money. Gotta get.
Money is a motherfucking joke. 40 bald eagles sewn into a motherfucking coat. Zoo with the crib, mermaid in the moat. Like another strip mall every 8th note. Get motherfucking money.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. And motherfucking don't know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even don't know the dice and the sprite is just drop. Get motherfucking money.
Money in your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Motherfucking alligator sailboat, dollar sign eyes. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get motherfucking money.
Money on your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he motherfucking barks. Put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots could learn how to lock. Get motherfucking money. Money, 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 motherfucker.
Hi, hello, hi. Hi, chat, say hi to me. Chat, don't tell me you can't hear me. Shut the fuck up, chat. Chat, say hello, hit a redeem, do something. Chat. Well, everyone left me, no one wants to be here anymore. I guess I'll just fucking quit. I guess I'll just fucking delete the channel. No, Fudgy, you shut the fuck up. Hello, hi Boogie, hi. Let me go up to the top. Swashy, technically you are first, but Omniplex hit the button that says they're first, so they win. And also, SurveyBot never counts because that bot literally shows up only to kill people. That's it. It's like the Terminator. Bones, hi, welcome in. Fudgy, hi, welcome in. Drop in. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime Gaming. Use it now while you can, because they'll most likely get rid of the bonus of Prime, because Prime doesn't make them any fucking money. And then by them, I mean Twitch. Hello, Surface Tenchi. Hi. I think that's everyone. Oh, wows. Thank you for follow. Welcome in, bud. Typically, this is a much more stimming friendly place. What about deleting channel? Oh, don't worry about it. No. It ain't happening yet. But tonight, I was initially gonna play funny game Scarface, and then my brain just went, nah, we fucking, we ain't doing anything else of overall fundamental difficulty in nature. That's the best way I can describe it. After no sleep for the past few days, I kind of don't want to do anything excruciating or extenuating, so I'm gonna use this prime example to just say, fuck it, we ball. And by ball, I mean we just drive a semi-truck down the highway as fast as we can, and maybe I'll flip it. Hi, Goblin, welcome in. Is this a stupid fucking Final Fantasy XIV thing? I know this isn't. Chat, I am the proud owner of not 1, not 2, but 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! And Hello Kitty and Friends plushies from McDonald's. I got off work early and walked straight in there, and I'm like, hi, which toys do you have, and give me. And I will unbox them now. There's no stupid additional packaging or anything, it's just a fucking box, and then there's the little boy! He's adorable! And he goes back in the box, never to see the light of day again. Yeah, I got Pom Pom. I got Pom Pom. I got the Puchow. And then, of course, I have my Melody. I really only want, fuck, what's the whole grandiose list of them again? Hello Kitty X Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not looking for a Dojin, I'm looking for McDonald's toys. There we go. I mean, by and by, I could really just get away. I say this, but they have the gods. Fuck, I kind of just want to go back to the McDonald's and be like, hey, when you guys are done, can you just give me the ones in there? Adventure mode came out for Dwarf Fortress. It did? Alright, Blind Link, what's this? What the fuck was that? The Spirit Halloween Wiki video archive with 732 views, 1 year old. God, it's so beautiful. What the fuck is this? Goblin, get back here. Goblin, get back here and explain this. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? And don't say it's a Slimer table turner, because I'm gonna fucking turn your nuts in a vice. You green little bastard. A Slimer table turner. I just fucking said. That's it. That's it. I'm getting Frog to help me, and we're twisting your nuts in a vice until they pop off. And then we'll get the little bits of gold in there. Well, that was disgusting and unnecessary. Thank you, Goblin. Here's another thing that is unnecessary but not disgusting fantastic. It's Weird Al.
Once again, it's time for Real or Cake.
I love Real or Cake.
Real or Cake?
It's cake.
Real.
Real!
Real or Cake?
That's gotta be cake.
Real.
Shit! Alright.
Real
Oh,
or
that's
Cake?
definitely cake. Oh!
Real.
Real! Real.
Real or Cake?
Well, clearly that's real cake?
Cake.
I mean, he's technically correct. Technically. Yeah. This is the level of Weird Al I want, where he's just going back to his channel and making deranged fucking videos. Where's that one I adore? Where's that one I adore? There you go. The mysterious
Behold.
floating orb.
The mysterious floating orb.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Soup's on. I just watched the first 2 episodes of the Fallout show, and it's really good so far. I have no fucking care whatsoever for the Fallout television series, nor any of the Fallout media. New Vegas, I haven't even fucking beat it, and I know New Vegas is the last thing that is actually Fallout. 3 sucked as an RPG game, but as an open world kind of like rummage around thing, it was alright. 4, god fucking awful. Why the fuck did you spoon feed players with power armor at the beginning and then be like, oh yeah, but your power armor now has a fucking fuel supply? You want to stick your fucking 4D batteries in your goddamn power armor? You can walk 38 steps and then it fucking dies. That game was the biggest fucking like drag of let's get everyone excited for the first 30 minutes of gameplay. You get a power armor, you get a suit of power armor, you get a fucking a minigun, and you get to kill a Deathclaw, all within the first fucking fart of the beginning of the game. That's gonna make journos fucking cum their pants and give this game a 10 out of 10. And then the rest of the game is literally, hey, did you build them settlements? Quick, someone draw him as a Wojak. That already happened. I paid for it. Thank you again, CC. See, it's right there. Look, he's spouting his shitty opinions again. Get him! Okay, but the fusion cores in lore make sense of why they're all about to die, and there are fusion batteries working for 200 years. My point is that power armor should be a late game thing that's not easily accessible. 4 literally dumped every fucking buddy's lap with, here's your suit of power armor, here you go. I want Fallout more akin to the first 2. But fucking Todd and his ever bountiful amount of wisdom was like, well, we'll just keep fucking roping around and circling around that funny little bit of the atomic family, even though that's not about what the fucking thing's about. God, ah! Hi Keller, welcome in. Every time I join the stream, the background goes even harder than before. It's a collective build. It's like a petri dish full of mold. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger until somebody finally exterminates it. And it hasn't happened yet for me. Oh yeah, that was a very poor pacing decision. No, Muggy, the decision itself was not a poor decision. It was a low bar. Fallout show as Walton Goggins and Kyle MacLachlan. What the are you fucking speaking English, Goblin? I'm gonna smack you upside the head next time I see you. And rattle the fucking dyslexia out of your brain. It's so fucking over for you, and I'm so back. Hi, Pig. I hope the flight wasn't too bad. Congrats being back in Freedom Land. You can't eat raw eggs there, though. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. That's the one major downside of you coming back from the Nippon. Oh, it has Walter Goggins and Kyle MacLachlan. What the fuck's Dale Cooper in it? Goblin, just spoil me on who Dale Cooper is. Is he anyone important, or is he just random dude who happens to be in it? But my point still stands. 4 was made the way it was to literally get people excited for the first fucking... Pig, fuck off! Pig, fuck off. Save that for Saturday. Also, I should probably shill that. Because not everyone's in the Discord. How dare you? Why aren't you in my Discord? I have movie nights every Sunday. We hang out. You get to yell directly at me there. And not in this, like, subverse way. But, Pig, thank you for the 10 community gift subs. Stop being nice or I'll smack you right in the balls with a hammer. Let's see. Who'd you hit? Blessed Up Kid. Folklore Gaming. You got Captain Ray. Irina. Chaos 1133. Whumbus. Whumbus, you got Whumbus. Main Dog, Zarkodia, Meisdorf, and Agpen. 4 is a bad guy RPG, but a good game. 4 is a bad RPG, but a good... Yeah, like, that's my thing. 3 and 4 are good games, but they're terrible Fallout games. People deserve less ads. I mean, fair.
Yeah, boy,
Muggy, thank you for the gift sub to Todd Howard.
They have given the gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you for Scam Train. Thank you for Scam Train, everyone. Stop throwing me money, or I'll fucking scream at you. 3 is still a good Fallout game. No. Goblin, we both will have different opposing stance on this. 3 is a good game. Like 4 is an okay game, a good game with mods. But ultimately, New Vegas was the last actual Fallout game. There's 1, there's 2, and there's New Vegas. 3 has some elements that are good. And like I said, 4 just feels like it's a tacked on thing that really just was trying to get tactics. Never touched it. Never touched it, so I have no opinion, nor do I have any grandiose point to provide on that.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Thank you, Sonny, for the 69 bidleys. Why are you throwing hammers at me? What about 76? Great Bear, welcome in. I hear that now it is much better than what it was initially. Past that, I cannot say. Brotherhood of Steel is the best Fallout game. Brotherhood of Steel is just a fucking DLC, isn't it? Isn't that just attack on? Fallout Brotherhood of Steel doesn't exist, though. Yeah, wait. is an action role-play game developed and published by Interplay Entertainment and distributed for European and Xbox PS2, released on January 4th. Woo! Woo! Woo, yeah, I feel like that game don't exist. Is a PS2 and Xbox only game. Yeah, that game don't exist. 44% liked this video game. Never like Fallout, but I enjoy that one video game where the guy uses VATS to shoot a guy with a mini nuke. Yeah, it's pretty much every time I play. Hi, Zarkodia, welcome in. Yeah, anything that was a dedicated console game in this realm does not count. I'm sorry, console gamers. I was a former console gamer. It just does not count. Don't get uppity. Don't get mad at me. And to cap off my thing, 3 has elements that make it a fun Fallout game, but is ultimately not a Fallout game in and of its own because it is just mimicking 1 and 2 in core elements, but it does not have any ultimate original ideas provided. It is literally just struggling to maintain what the previous games were, but not at a higher caliber or anything thoughtful and like inventive. New Vegas actually feels like they took the first 2 games, understood the environment, understood how civilization would have been affected in such a grandiose way, and continued on that. 4 is literally just, can you build settlements? Can you build bases? Cool. That's all you're doing. That's all you're fucking doing. Oh, you wanted to do anything cool? Yeah, your dad's a shitty villain. Your son's an asshole. No, sorry, I was mixing up 3. I was mixing up 3 again. Yeah, no, your son's a shit. Your kid's a shit. Yeah. Ow. Thank you, Ocean, for the 100 biddies. Welcome in. God damn it, the scam's happening. You fuckers activated it. Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. Hi, Hairless Potato, welcome in. I like trains. Do you know what they were going to do to the Overseer in 2? It's really fucked up. It's been a bit. I forget. Also, I'm running off 2.5 hours to sleep. I like trains. You missed the jokes, just say it. I didn't miss them, I read it. I read it in chat. I pointed at it and said right there, hey chat, for the next 4 minutes, in like 5 seconds, you can not waste your money on me. In fact, I would implore you not to do that. If you want to waste money, there's a bountiful amount of other streamers who could use it. No, I haven't been on in 3 months or so. Well, you're always welcome back, but I never expect anyone to show up. That would be silly of me. Speaking of expectations, chat, Saturday. Technically Saturday morning. From 4:20 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or whatever the fuck that is, to 4:20 p.m. EDT. I will just be on stream smoking. Because it's my Christmas. It's 4:20. And even though I work at a dispensary part-time, they decided not to fucking book me. And I told my boss straight up, you gave me that day off, I ain't gonna fucking be here. The place could be on fire and you need me to help put it out. And I will not be here. Because I'll be too high to function.
Yeah.
Hi Asian, welcome in. So it's the Darathon. It is the dubious amounts of reefer extravaganza. I like Doug. Doug Funny? And to double down on the stupidity, there are technically goals. None of them will actually be, well, maybe drink water. We have some stupid things like drink water, go pet the cat, refill my water, and go pet the cat again. Very base bullshit. Tommy Jim, welcome in, bud. I like new smile, drunk smile.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes.
We have some really stupid one. Oh yeah, it's an hour of Outrun, but it's broken up into parts. So I'm not sitting there just constantly fucking dying. Typewriter, welcome in. Why did the fan art draw you so sacrilegiously? Because Kimmy's really based at doing art. Kimmy's really based at doing art and also drawing fail mills. Oh, and thank you for the 3 FOMO streak. It's not a subathon in any way. Let me clarify. I'm just going to smoke for 12 hours on 420 between 4:20 a.m. and 4:20 p.m. If people want to waste their money, I will do stuff. But don't expect the stream to go on longer than 12 hours. I'm literally working. I want to clarify this, chat. I'm working that Friday afternoon, a closing shift. I'm coming home. I'm eating. I'm getting everything prepped, and then I'm streaming 12 hours. I might start stream a little bit early just to have the buffer lead time. But oh boy, 12 hours of the stream is literally going to be me sitting here going, what else do I have to ingest? How else will I hurt my body? Ragnian, welcome in. So, yeah, for 25, we have an hour of Outrun broken into parts. If I somehow hit 30, I'm going to start planning lunch. 50, I'm going to start playing classic stoner movies. Now, what does this mean? We'll watch Reefer Madness on stream, but I might start watching other movies, and I will do that in the Discord, and then I'll still have stream running, but you're all welcome to join the Discord to watch the movie. I just can't broadcast it on there, because maybe I'll watch a Cheech and Chong movie and that has titties, and I can't broadcast that on Twitch, even though Dan Clancy keeps saying, well, we might roll back that thing, because god damn it, Dan, I fucking run a tight 18 plus ship. I don't want any children here. I will shoot them in the head. No, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is not a stoner movie. That is a cultural movie based on psychotic journalists and a man who did too many drugs to understand what he was doing. Also, thank you for the level 4 hype train. Stop it. Oh, like watching that Tuber stream. Yeah. It's just like every other big one that's like, we're gonna do the watch along. Now watch me stare at the screen and react to the movie silently. Only I'm not gonna be able to function, so it's gonna be funny. My mom loves the Cheech and Chong movies. Yeah, no, they're good. So, for a quick explanation, Cheech and Chong movies are not stoner comedies. They're like dark humor, like black comedies in a sense, in that everything about them is really messed up when you actually take a second to go into it. Also, Discord link if you want to join for them. You got movies about people having to smuggle one another across the border just to live, but they make it a joke. But like the harsh reality, etc., etc. And then also, if we hit 69, I'm just gonna say nice and expect everyone else to say nice. Van Made Out of Weed, which they later rehashed in Things Are Tough All Over, where Cheech and Chong are in Chicago and they are asked by 2 Saudi Arabian princes, who are also played by Cheech and Chong, to drive the, what is it, a Cadillac? Yeah, it's a Cadillac from Chicago to Vegas. Unbeknownst to Cheech and Chong, the car itself is stuffed full of money, but they have no money of their own. So during this cross-country trip, they start stripping the car to sell it, only not realizing that they're ripping out millions of dollars and providing it to other people for pennies. It's a really funny movie. I really like how Chong the entire time is a psycho Arab prince who's just constantly wanting to stab people, and Cheech is just like, haha, my brother, see, he's a city in the head. Great fucking movie. Underrated because not a lot of people know, because it was like later. It was at the time where the cultural relevance of them being stoners is starting to wane, and then they started dipping into more PG territory. They did a movie called the Conesta Brothers, something like that. 2 brothers that feel each other's pain, and that was tongue-in-cheek and PG for the 80s, so like still probably a little vulgar in spots, but not as bad. And then the falling out between Cheech and Chong happened, and yada 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 yada. You can do the rest of the wiki article research yourself. But hi Fronto, welcome in, and hi Kun, welcome in. But yeah, if we somehow make it to 100, I'll play Fortnite. because like 100's Fortnite. Here, boot. There, it's better. Yeah, streamer Fortnite. And then the stretch goals, ha 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 ha, is I'll order a third lunch. I'll play all 3 Channel Awesome movies at the exact same time. I'll boot up Ghost Rider for the PS2 and start panicking. 4:20 on the dot is hot dog flavored bong water. You'll have to figure that out. It's really easy if you take 5 seconds, but you'll have to figure that out. If we somehow get to 500, I'll continue Omicron, not on that stream, but like a future stream will me continuing Omicron. That's a bad idea. And then the mega stretch goals. 750, I'll download League of Legends. At 1,000, I'll download WoW. At 1,500, I'll purchase 1 month of WoW subscription. Muggy, I'm not going to say you're right, but I'm nowhere close to saying you're wrong. Nowhere close. For 1,750, I will play League of Legends. Again, not on that stream, on a later stream. And for 2,000 subs, I will play World of Warcraft. Now, Goblin asked in the Discord why Final Fantasy XIV isn't on here. Yeah, I honestly gave that game a try, and I ain't giving it a fucking second of my time. That was the most lazy... That was 8 hours of my life that I desperately wish to get back. It's a cool game and all, but, like, I ain't caring. MMOs are not my thing. I don't want to do the same repetitive task 14 fucking times to get one level, to go back and be like, do it again. This is why I don't fucking play Monster Hunter. You wigged out weird little green freak. Understand that our brains are separately wired. They're in no way close. You stick with your fixations of hitting the same button over and over, and I will just simply drive into a wall and crash again and go, haha, yay. I mean, you're not going to play it even if we hit the ADHD will take us somewhere else. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, but what about the new adventure mode beta branch on Dwarf Fortress? Muggy, I haven't touched Dwarf Fortress in so long that I would have to go back there and, like, figure it all out again. So maybe, but not anytime soon. Don't lie to me. I know you're whoring on Bolmog. What the fuck are you saying? Goblin, you have me on it. You will see at some point if I ever log back in. It's not happening, bud. Quit projecting your fascination of this. What I'm informed of is a great game, but a game nonetheless I care not for. It's okay, buddy. You have your thing, I have mine. But I just think your thing's shit. So yeah, there's the thing. Is he an ERP whore? No, I'm not. Also, don't listen to Goblin. Goblin doesn't fucking talk to me. That's the best thing. That might be my brother, but that's the one that ignores me. He doesn't want people to know his shame. I'm gonna kill him. He's fucking lying just to make a shitty bit continue. Forgive but never forget. Alright. No, chat, if I had... Okay, chat, let me be perfectly clear. If I played an MMO, I wouldn't stream. If I played an MMO, I would not stream. If I have fixations of that level, of that caliber, I wouldn't have time for this shit. Let's just be perfectly frank. I don't play MMOs because I don't find interest in the repetitiveness of them. Like, I only put the League and the WoW things on there because I think it's just funny. I just want to say that he did make a cat boy, so make up your mind on that one. Yeah, because I didn't want to be like some big, ugly looking dragon guy. No Glover goals, Sag. No. Again, Glover is a future thing. Guys, we got all summer. Listen, if I somehow land a better job and I don't have to worry, I'll fucking take like 2 weeks off and I'll just do an actual proper subathon. But this is just a haha, it's my Christmas. We're gonna hang out. I'm gonna get annihilated because I also have to fucking open on a Sunday. Oh, I'm the closer guy all the time, and my boss is like, no, you get to open on a Sunday now. He took away my closing shift. So I'm getting revenge by hurting my sleep schedule and staying up for 27 hours. I'm an idiot. Yeah, but I'm a funny idiot. Speaking of funny idiots, hey, remember that weird YouTube channel that just plays all the AI stuff, like I glued my balls to my butthole again? Yeah, you know the one. Apparently now they're doing AI broadcasts of radio. I love this.
Good morning, beautiful people. You're rocking with the one and only Crazy Aim. Okay, enough of that. How's everyone feeling out there in the Ain land today?
The guy who runs
I hope you're all
it, or
ready
if
to
it's more
kickstart your day
AI
with a
stuff
bang.
that he's
Let's
just
go, all you Ainacs.
expertly
You know
editing
this
together.
one.
Oh, my arms are just fucking stuck like this.
Goblin, just admit it. Goblin, just admit it. You're a weird little freak. You play Final Fantasy 14 already. You're a weird little freak. There's no escaping it. Of course.
They are not going back to normal. Am I fucking gonna die? This isn't good.
This is Rodney Munch, and you're listening to 88.6 WFRT. Now get back to work, you animals.
Get back to work,
Hey.
you animals.
Well, it's about time we open up those phone lines. So grab that phone, dial those digits, and let's make some radio magic together. Remember, this show is all about you, so don't be shy. Give me a call and let's have a blast. Okay, great. We have a caller. Hello, you're on the air with Crazy Ain. Got any wacky
Oh yeah, all the
stories you'd like to
songs
share?
are done via AI.
Is this Crazy Anal?
Nope, just Crazy Ain.
Okay, whatever. Fuck you!
Oh, okay.
Fuck you!
Real mature, buddy.
Fuck
Real
you!
mature.
No!
Okay, guy, we gotta let you
Hang
go
up.
now. Jeez. Sorry about that, folks. Sometimes people like to have a little fun. Okay, let's take one more call.
Oh god, this
Then
guy's
we can
AI
get back
too.
to
I
rocking
can tell
out.
by the inflections
You're on the air
in his
with
voice.
Crazy Ain.
Yeah,
What's
hello?
on your mind?
Who's this?
Yes, hello? You're on the air, buddy.
This
What's
isn't-
up?
This isn't Crazy Ain. Who is this?
I am Crazy
Who
Ain.
Crazy Ain on the phone?
I don't know what else to tell you,
Who
pal.
Crazy Ain on the phone?
Well, it's really
Crazy
me.
Ain on the
Whatever.
phone.
I got a message for Crazy Ain.
Okay, what's going on?
He's into motorcycles.
Oh, yes, I love motorcycles. Glad to speak to a fellow enthusiast.
I heard his motorcycle. I just bought a new Holland.
Very nice. I love Harleys.
You want to hear my Harley?
Oh, come on!
Oh, you
Seriously,
shit-face.
when are you people gonna grow up? Nope!
Crazy
Done.
Ain.
Done.
Yeah, okay,
You are
more
done,
like
pal.
Crazy Ain.
Forget about ever
Got it.
calling in again.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Oh, okay. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. There's plenty of fun rocking times ahead.
It has come to our attention that there is a concerning trend of misuse of adhesive products.
Oh.
Using glue inappropriately, especially on sensitive areas, can lead to serious injury
Yeah,
and health
don't use
risks.
glue to sensitive
Do not
areas.
apply glue to your skin, especially in areas where it can cause harm.
Yeah,
this
like your butthole.
includes, but is not limited to, fingers, arms, balls, buttholes, eyes,
don't-
wieners, and face.
Chad, I'm not
Failure
saying
to
I'm
heed
not
this
saying
warning
that
may
I
result in
potentially
severe
am a little
consequences.
aware of this, but you
This has
should
been
probably
an
not glue
emergency
your
alert
balls
broadcast. Stay
directly
safe
or
and use
near your
adhesive
butthole.
products responsibly. Now, back to your regularly scheduled program.
I got my balls to my butthole. Oh my God, what did I do?
Alright, that's a really good transition. Also, eat glue.
I'm blocking up my butthole.
Block me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Yeah, I think that's enough for today. I've put up with a lot of immature nonsense.
But I can hear you. I'm
Guys,
busy.
I'm just here to spin
gluing
some
my
hits
balls
and
to
talk
my
bikes.
butthole.
Now,
I can't
all
hear
you
streamer.
true Ainiacs,
I'm
stay safe in the
focused.
Ain land. This is Crazy Ain, signing off.
This has been an obscure
So shout out to Mari
production
Mari for
with
stealing my
additional
bit of
funding from
glued my
Mighty Bond
balls to my
56.
butthole.
Please stick
She
responsibly.
threatened to take back little gay boy 45, and I'm honest with my statement that I use it better. She shames little gay boy 45 and puts it under a 5,000 channel point cap. I freely give you it at 500, and sometimes I'll drop it down to 50. Maybe even 5 when I'm thinking something funny. Goblin, I already know that that's the same link you fucking posted earlier because it ends in the exact same -ds. You fucking moron. You fucking goober. Can't even. But it's important. But it's not. It's the same link you already showed. I know it's not important. Watch, I'm gonna click it. It's gonna come over here. It's the same fucking Spirit Halloween. It didn't even get an extra view. Hi, Past Line. Welcome in. So with that, yeah, but I love him. Alright, well, gay. The Battle of 45. Alright, I'll give it 2 more. Can that be a redeem? No.
It's raining bullshit tonight. It's raining bullshit tonight. So go outside and open wide. It's raining bullshit tonight. All you ladies and fellas, go grab your umbrellas. Turn them upside down, stick them way up your holes and open it deep inside. Woo! It's raining bullshit tonight. You might as well open wide. Stuff that shit deep inside. Spit it right to my mouth, 'cause that's how it sounds. It's raining bullshit tonight. It's raining bullshit tonight. So go outside and open wide. It's raining bullshit tonight.
Yeah, Obscurus Vinyl, good channel. See, I'm on the side that thinks that AI should not be used as a core thing besides entertainment, but not for the means of Hollywood removing writers or directors or anybody else who's not at the boardroom. That's a little fucked up. But making shit, literally making shit like this, oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. This is just looking into the funny alternative timeline where people weren't fucking prudes in the past and we could have got banging music like this.
It's raining bullshit tonight.
So again, I highly recommend everyone Obscurus Vinyl. This is a good channel. This is a good channel. This is a good channel. Look, they even what? Oh, they slimmed down the videos now? Oh no, that's not good. Releases. Oh, they just set it up into individual play. That's annoying as fuck, actually. But look, one of their newest shorts came out. This is really funny. I look forward to this full song. O.J. Simpson will never die. This did not age well, given a few days ago. And we'll completely ignore, you know, like every other reason why people know him now. The juice is no longer loose. He's recaptured in Jake Paul's girlfriend's baby. Because Jake Paul, I think it was Jake Paul, announced recently that he's gonna have a kid. Like a day after OJ died. So the internet took it and went, OJ has been reborn. The juice is back in a new container. Alright. And now the thing people were bugging me in the Discord for that I didn't watch yesterday because I didn't stream yesterday because I was an eepy little guy. Thank God OJ can rest knowing that his wife's killer is dead. Thank you, Norm MacDonald. Germa? I mean, yeah, he's on the screen right now, but don't worry. Once you hear the voice, you'll know exactly who it is. Yeah, Jeremy. Wait, what the fuck is this, Smuggy? What the fuck is this? I got shit to watch. I got stuff to show you guys. You keep bugging me with fucking video links. This don't look good. And like this feels like it's slightly racist from the first little bit. I don't know. Looks a little sus. Ow. The link looks a little sus. Goblin, watch that 2 minute and 23 link for me. Tell me if anybody says a offensive word or a slur. Until then, we're gonna watch this 21 minute and 4 second video. Suck my nuts.
What is the worth of a human life? I can't give you that answer.
No,
but I can
fair
tell
enough.
you the worth of an elvish life. 62
Nothing.
meat and
Oh.
17 leather. Once you
That's
really
62
peel
meat
them
and
down.
17 leather more than
people,
I was
Seth
originally
here.
gonna give
Despite
it.
doing this for several years, I have never figured out how to use a microphone.
Fuck
and for
no,
this,
you
I
haven't. That's
sincerely
kind of like a
apologize. Songs of
cornerstone
Six is an
of your
ambitiously
videos
made,
where I hear
self-styled
the
city-state
shittiest mic
simulator
quality
developed
that
for the
makes
better
me
part
feel
of 7 years.
good
Now,
about my bad
imagine
mic
you start
quality.
playing the game, and naturally, you play the tutorial. I imagine most people do. The difference, however, is that over 100 hours later, I am still on the tutorial. This is the story of Jackaton, the default starting location for the tutorial, which is named after the developer. We have no mountains, no natural resources, a sprinkle of trees, a small lake, and generally nothing. We're sandwiched between 4 neighbors, the city-states of Tegenval and Sluva, and the empires of Starless and Ulisu. In a word,
Okay.
it's not looking very good for us.
Yeah,
In
you're
the
kinda
beginning,
fucked
you
in the
start with
middle
a couple
of,
dozen
middle of
citizens
no
and a
man's land.
dream of something greater. Unfortunately, we are Crotonians. These are peaceful vegetarian pigmen with no aspirations beyond slumming in the dirt and farming crops. But for our purposes, they're perfect. And I quickly started an agricultural operation. It's not much, but at least we're not starving. Grain has to be processed by a bakery, while fruit and vegetables can be eaten directly. Regrettably,
Tamers,
instead
1,
of
2,
a
3,
fruit
4,
farm, I
5.
started an orchard. I did this
The
on the
man
promise
who's
that it's
breaking
a
his
slow
back
operation
carrying
with
Sonic
twice
Underground
the potential
fandom.
yield. To this day, it has produced no fruit, because by the time the fruit trees mature, I get a worm infestation and have to chop them all down. Citizens typically prefer locals over immigrants, and the only way to increase the local population is by having children at the local nursery. In this game, a year is 16 days, and each 4 days is a season. A baby becomes a child, and a child becomes eligible for labor at 4 years of age. Songs of Six encourages the miracle of childbirth with the economic miracle of child labor. Also, after my pigmen accidentally snacked on all the vegetables in the
yearn
nursery
for the
crib, I can
mines.
confidently tell you, infant mortality has no effect on the happiness of your population. But you
Oh,
know
that's
what has an effect on my happiness? Getting paid to plaster my walls with illustrations of naked women. Hang on, guys. This wall, it's so barren, so dull, so lifeless. Luckily, today's sponsor is Displate. Displate
Oh
is a
my
unique
God, he
metal
got the
poster
Displate
designed to capture all your
sponsor.
passions, whether they be Elden Ring, Star Wars, Warhammer, or Call of Duty.
Oh, I'm
Displate
so
has over 2 million
happy.
artworks across hundreds
He's
of
not shilling
brands. If
shitty
you know
headphones.
me, you'll know I love my Displates more than any lame paper poster. But what if they could be even better? You see, I can only look at my normal posters.
Hmm.
That's a problem. And the solution is Textra. Displate's brand new tactile poster collection.
Oh, now I can walk
run my
up and
fingers along my
lick it.
precious Displates and really feel those tactile textures, 3D contours, and selective matte and gloss
Is this
effects.
Night
And of
Boy's-
course, it makes them look
What?
even cooler. The new Textra finish will
No,
be
it's
available on hundreds
necessary-
of the best-selling Displates, and Displate looks forward to expanding the library of Displate textures in the following months. So, what are you waiting for? Go to
This guy.
displate.com/Seth and check out the selected designs that you can now get with a new Textra finish. Transform your walls today with Textra. And thank you to Displate for sponsoring this video. Your city lives
Soon,
and dies
hopefully.
on happiness. If you fail to keep your citizens happy, you'll start a failure cascade that ends in ruin. The simulation goes down to each individual citizen and measures the average fulfillment of their needs and desires for that
Yeah,
particular
I-
race.
I like how
Race
it's
is an
plural.
interesting topic.
Yo!
Some races don't get along. Some races are predisposed to crime. Some races control our educational sector, our labs, and our academia. But what else am I supposed to do when everyone else hates education? I'm talking, of course, about none other than humans. Humans are troublesome, criminal, and have the lowest sanity score of any race, which means an essential component of any healthy human population is an asylum, but they heckin' love science, which is important because this game handles research in a unique fashion. You don't
Which
just learn
reminds you of
something.
Swagger
No,
Souls.
you research it, and then you have to pass on that generational
funny 'cause
knowledge
this is the first
across
time he's
time.
used an
Remember,
actual
we don't
proper
start
mic
with
setup.
paper. We get to that point after multiple generations of oral tradition. And even then, we have to maintain and preserve our existing knowledge against entropy. Almost every other race dislikes intellectualism and prefers to be indoctrinated. This is advantageous as it fosters loyalty in the absence of happiness. An open mind is an open bussy, its gates unbarred and unguarded. Some might argue that great men are made, not born. In the case of Dondorians, that is literally true, because they appear as fully formed adults at the base of a mountain. For this reason, the only way to get Dondorians is by immigration. They're good at mining, they're good at Minecraft, they're basically dwarves. The Talapi are forest-dwelling elves. They're good with trees and they're good with nature. What else? They're also known for violating human men for several days before they cannibalize them. Bizarrely, this makes them compatible with the cave-dwelling Garfimi, who are effectively bugmen. What they lack in skill, they make up for with raw numbers. And there's nothing bugs enjoy more than plucking limbs from the other races. And while most cities will have a mixed population, some races don't get along with anyone. Viamevia are coastal-dwelling lizard men. They're uniquely xenophobic and incompatible with other races, which is offset by their impressive physique and high lifespan. If you want a true monocultural isolationist experience, try the lizards. Finally, there are two giant races you can't normally get. The in-lore explanation is that their populations have been decimated over the course of several great wars. If you control a region containing a haven and satisfy their high demands, they can be convinced to join your cause. While they have many differences, they do share a common trait. They're fucking gigantic and make for the best shock troops in the entire game. There's a bit of an irony in a sense that they're incredibly rare and almost extinct, and the best thing they're good at is getting even more extinct. The Argonash are spider leviathans with a voracious appetite. They don't care for anything except food, which may sound simple until you realize the logistical nightmare of providing 4 meals a day to every person on the map. The Cantors may ask for more up front, but they're easier to satisfy. Generally. Once, I arrested 2 people at the same time, but only had 1 courtroom. One of the 2 arrested thieves had no legal representation. They considered this a complete breakdown of my legal system and left in disgust. But at the time, I knew none of this. I was a young blood, desperate to turn a profit and expand my settlement. YouTubers are a prime example of making the most amount of money with the least amount of skill and intellect. In a fair society, these are the people who should be toiling in the coal mines and dying of black lung. Appropriately, I simulated this by importing Garfimi slaves and renaming them to my favorite content creators. I invested so much into this coal mining operation only to find out I've spent several in-game years for a tar pit with 30% efficiency. It wasn't just unprofitable, but because of the size and scale, the cost of maintenance alone sent me into the red. On the other hand, I found out slavery is actually quite well received, as my citizens enjoy a slave population so long as it's not their own. My settlement grew, and unfortunately, crime had become an issue. Another day, another flashing. The people lived in fear. Arrests had to be made, but because I spread myself so thin, I didn't have the resources or manpower to enforce it. And so, the public indecency continued until I increased my coverage. And after the prison started filling up, I am forced to make a difficult statement. Dondorians are sex pests. Of the 5 indecent exposers, all 5 have been dwarves. I have no further comment. At this point, I was earning capital by exporting furniture. This game doesn't have a fixed economy. Trade prices fluctuate and work on the rules of supply and demand. Basically, if you can make your own, that's strongly encouraged. If you have excess to sell off, that's good too, but overtrading a commodity can apply disproportionate pressure on the value, which is minimized by the number of trade partners. So, if you want money, you better diversify. But if you don't, poverty also has its advantages. If our treasury is empty and we're dead broke, guess what? Our diplomatic gifts mean a whole lot more, which is important because if our reputation drops to 0 with any of the 4 factions bordering us, we're getting invaded. And with a current standing army of 0 men, I don't fancy my chances. So I would intentionally dip my savings into the red, plead, cry, and defecate in front of my neighbors, and a pathetic display made me an unattractive target for assault. I would reputation farm into the multiple thousands so I could reliably forget about it for the next dozen years, while enjoying the benefits of almost 0 taxation on all trade. This gave me a lot of time to experiment and figure out what I'm doing. Firstly, I tried mining gemstone. Subsequently, I failed at mining gemstone.
Do the bitch route
I
so
used
no one
the
bugs you
natural
in game.
fertility of Jacketon and turned it into an opium plantation. I still had a lot of Garfimi slaves left over and put them to work in fields of poppies and cotton. However, I got overly ambitious and my bugs got a little rowdy. There is no other situation where the following words can be said. The cotton pickers are having another uprising. Subsequently, we abolished the practice. Not on moral grounds, but because they robbed my throne and took just about everything. Happiness was at an all-time low.
You have like almost 500 of them.
So I tried producing alcohol and opened a tavern. Demand outstripped supply. Access was terrible and supplies were so low that it just made them angrier. So I tried satisfying food preference instead. Mushrooms, fish, complex proteins. Then I restricted everyone to just eating bread and they were happier. Additionally, I tried introducing fine dining in the form of restaurants, and almost lost the game to a public riot. Not only did I fail to meet supply, but each time I did so, a citizen would starve, spiraling into a vicious loop. Their desire for the McMenu was so strong that it overrode their survival instinct to eat street food, preferring instead the embrace of death. This was not a plague of famine. It was a plague of choice. After the many lessons learned, alcohol is haram, cooking is forbidden, and our entire food pyramid is bread. Finally, I did make a breakthrough in citizen satisfaction. It turns out that when I select and look at a random peasant, they are not meant to be caked in shit. And only after building bathhouses 40 hours into the game did I make that connection. Around this time, I also realized, after reading the tooltip, the reason for my insane cost of maintenance. You see, buildings have walls. Walls increase isolation. I did not build any walls. Do I have to rebuild my entire city? Yes, I did. I rebuilt the whole thing. And I learned to love city planning. Building design is incredibly fun, and there's no greater satisfaction than having an elegantly designed lavatory for optimal shitting, pissing, and sharding. In the end, you take so much pride in what you've built. Am I coping? Yes, absolutely. But after numerous trials and tribulations, I had a stable, diversified economy and a series of shacks resembling civilization. Also, I promoted a 4-year-old to become nobility. Because it's funny, nobles provide a variety of beneficial effects, and currently they're a work in progress. Or, as the developer translated to me, they cannot betray you yet. Everything was calm and peaceful until we found a Kryptonian with his eyes scooped out. On the body was a note, signed Jake the Invincible, claiming that he's saving lives by returning them to his forgotten god. Our city had a serial killer. Another day, another victim found dead. Eye sockets empty. Every victim was a Kryptonian, and this was clearly a racially targeted crime.
I just bought the
Terror
toys.
ruled the streets,
I asked
and
if
we
I
had
could buy
no leads.
just the
It
toys,
wasn't until a
and they were
passerby
like, yeah,
claimed to see a Kryptonian woman fleeing the scene.
I was expecting to buy 3 Happy
didn't
Meals,
add up,
though.
but we
And I
tortured a
would've.
confession out of them, and they pleaded guilty to all crimes. The serial killings promptly stopped. Jake the Invincible was identified to be a middle-aged Kryptonian woman predating on her own people. We sent the killer into the arena to be chopped into pieces for the spectacle of a crowd. We gave their body as much respect as it deserved. We pissed on it and dumped it into a mass grave. Serial killings are rare, and they're not often so straightforward. You might get the wrong guy and torture out a false confession, or the trail simply goes cold from lack of evidence. Eventually, beyond exports and fields of opium, I found the most lucrative source of cash. I would intentionally reduce my army down to 0 to try and entice rebels to attack my city. The moment this happens, I hire mercenaries, crush the invaders, and sell off their loot for fat stacks. This sent me from borderline broke to $500,000 in the bag. Now, hiring mercenaries is incredibly expensive. Paying them is even more expensive, but they handle their own supplies and they're instantaneous. I use them to conquer a neutral region, and as I did, my brain expanded and my neurons started firing because suddenly I can hire more. For each region under my control, I get access to 5 extra mercenary companies. So I hatched a plan. Take all my money, raise an army of mercenaries, and conquer Winsta, the weakest nation.
The one McDonald's I went to had those 3. Because I asked him which ones. Which ones do you have? And she just came back with 3 boxes, and she's like, we have these guys. And I'm like, sweet, I'm taking them. My mom in the city she lives in is going to check some of the McDonald's around her and then come back and let me know what they got. Mainly, I'm torn. I ultimately just want Dark Magician, Red Eyes, and Blue Eyes, and I'll be fine. But if I can get my hands on the 3 Egyptian gods and Karibo, I'll be really happy. I'll be really, 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 really happy.
I could find nearby. With each city taken, my numbers increased, eventually laying siege to their capital. I sold everything to keep those mercenaries paid. I almost ran out of money. If that siege lasted a day longer than it did, I would have lost. But in the end, it was worth it, because I reached the max limit of mercenary companies, and I could now recruit enough men to overpower anyone. Problem is, they're asking for 750k up front, with a daily fee of 100k. Soldiers of Fortune have a steep asking price, but what if the Golden Horde could pay for itself? I've been on the back foot of negotiations, pleading and groveling to my neighbors for mercy. Until now, selling my spoils, I muster a short-lived but massive army, declare war, intercept their army, and immediately sue for peace, to which they have no option but to accept my favorable terms. The best part about shotgun diplomacy is you already know the answer each time, because once they surrender, we do it again until we empty their entire treasury. Unknowingly, they just paid for their own demise. The century of humiliation was over as Jackaton turned on their allies. No longer will I be extorted each time it's their nephew's birthday. Tegenval and Sluva were too small to resist. The Elvish Empire of Starless to the north was a different story, but led to the development of strategies I'd replicate going forward. Economic hyperwar is the act of manipulating the enemy to take decisions that are numerically beneficial while destroying them internally. We invade cities, sell them back to the enemy, only to invade them again. Then we use them as bartering chips for other cities, take control of those cities, demolish the walls, and advance our front line. We remove the need for extended siege and reduce the enemy to a single fight. There was only one exception to this. As luck would have it, the human empire of Ulisu to the south had the largest standing army in the world. Even if I recruited every mercenary, I would still be outnumbered 2-1. So I drained his treasury and I waited. Eventually, he could no longer afford to maintain his army and fell like the rest of them. Jackaton lives by a simple proverb: feed the earth and it will feed you. But we fed the earth so much that nature herself is vomiting up red. There's too many prisoners of war and not enough mass graves to go around. The rest is morbid history as I took the rest of the map. Jackaton is now the single state empire of the world. Resources are limitless, currency is infinite, for we possess an infinite money printer, the design of which is as follows. I form a puppet state, declare war on them, take all their money from a peace treaty, invade them anyway, and install a new puppet to repeat the process. I have, in every sense, completely rigged the system, but like Sisyphus reaching the top of a mountain, I had nothing left to struggle against, and so too did I lose my interest. So I made a royal decree to arrest everyone. If you're ever interested in ending the game, just click prosecute on your main population. Guards start arresting citizens, then they arrest other guards before being arrested themselves. Prison wardens get jailed and break out of their own prisons. Chaos and pandemonium rule the day as everyone turns on each other and eventually they turn on me. In summary, Songs of Six has a very expansive, detailed, and enjoyable tutorial. At 160 hours of playtime, I can't wait to play the actual game. This may not take the spot for Game of the Year, as we all know that's reserved for Churn Vector, but it's a very close second. The graphics, the changing of seasons, the music, the scale of the simulation. Considering this is written in Java, I have no words.
What do you mean this is written in Java?
The line between city builder and sociopathy is so blurred. To demonstrate this, for my second playthrough as the Garfimi, I proposed a novel form of meat production. It's less of a ranch or a pasture, and more of a tilapia nursery. For reference, at a consumption rate of half an apple a day, a fully grown tilapia child costs us 32 apples, but gives us twice that amount in meat and leather. And once they're adults, we arrest, execute, and butcher them. The tilapia child to tilapia soup pipeline is highly effective. And while my humans don't agree with cannibalism because they're bigoted chuds that can't grasp the richness of Garfimi culture, their stomachs can't complain. So, what have we learned today? 1. Prisoners are the ultimate cash crop. Labor is a resource, and so are they. 2. Look past people and their differences, and see them instead as a source of protein. 3. Much like real life, retirement is economically unfeasible and exists only as a carrot and stick to motivate the working class. I give this game my highest recommendation. I give it no days of food out of we're about to starve. And because it's mainly one guy and not a corporate entity, I can just ask for a sale. If you're interested, it's 20% off on GOG and Steam for the rest of April. The first 100 to use the link win a free chemical castration or prefrontal lobotomy. Terms and conditions may apply. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned.
You get a
warm
sale.
thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos.
I hate
You're
that he's
all
dancing
truly
with
wonderful.
it.
Have a good one.
Did you make games with your son? This guy's The idea of making a game in this day and age is as simple as turning on your PC. It's just, do you have the effort to push the button? We like Dick. Now, making a good game, that's completely different. Shut up. Oh yeah. Potentially racist thing. What is that supposed to be? Shh, two more links after this one. Alright. Oh, you're good, you're good.
Lisan al-Gaib. Lisan al-Gaib! That's right! Lisan al-Gaib, or Golden Pathfinder
Lisan
now
al-Gaib,
for
oh
winter,
my
and
god,
we'll
or
throw in a
Golden
free
Pathfinder.
bumper.
He who controls the price controls the universe.
And we ain't shy Hulud about these deals.
Wow. Jihad me at hello. You are the Kwisatz Cadillac boy. What's in it?
See, all of this would be funny is if the Dune movie actually kept any of the language from the book, or at least half of it.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Yeah, I like Free Swag too. Hi, don't know, don't show, don't care. Welcome in, bud. No, I got to see the ending of the new Dune. Yeah, there's so many points in that movie where it's like, hey, you can just say the other words. We get that this is like ultimate. Oh god, what was it? What is Dune basically doing again? It's I forgot. Old literature, brain no worky, wheel spinning, hamster deceased. Anyway, they didn't go all in.
Fully good deals.
Fully good deals.
Whoa, mama.
Jesus wants to destroy the Patriarch.
Yeah.
Well,
he wants to flip tables in the temples
Secundus.
as they quit
Thank you very much. Oh, yeah? Well, did you hear about the Atreides?
Atreides nuts!
Atreides nuts!
Oh no, it's the Emperor's dreaded Sardaukar. If you walk without rhythm... what?
No, go back. Go back. Streamer when he hits the go live button and realizes he has 15 minutes to turn everything on before you all show up. 10 to 15 minutes most of the time. Yeah, that's the wheel spinning hamster dead I was referring to earlier. Chris Walken.
I wasn't on the island.
So come on down. These deals will end soon. We'd love to know how you do.
Yeah, that wasn't that funny. You should have.
Sold you a big one. Still Gar after all these years.
It's okay, we can just chill in the chat. But we wait on you. What?
The Baron and the Fade, Baron and the Fade. One is a genius, the other's insane. With predatory vice,
could be a good
they must
emote.
harvest
Could be,
the spice.
could be.
The Baron and the Fade, 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 Fade.
Look at him run, look at him run.
Fade, 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 Fade. Thank you very much.
Ah, it's just credits at the end, I don't care. Yeah, so Dune is good when Lynch touched it, but then they didn't let Lynch edit it, so Dune's not good. Read it. Or don't. Or don't. Hi Jazza, welcome in. After a while, I kind of got tired of looking at deserts in Dune. Then again, it is set in a desert planet. The one thing I will state about Dune in regards to science fiction is that I'm happy that it took the approach of you are peering into this world. You are looking into the story and the characters. They're not going to turn to the fucking camera and go, well, this is the MacGuffin bingle. And the MacGuffin bingle works like this. No, they just expect these people to fucking like know what it is because they also have to live with it. And then you have to use your fucking primitive mind. And you got to think. And you got to potentially try to expand on what you're being told and extrapolate data and figure it out. You know, have a fucking imagination. Where nowadays it feels like everyone needs to be told point blank what things are so they can turn around and go, but that's not what the thing is. Because if you don't explicitly state what the fuck the thing is in the form of media, most people do not want to engage. I'm gonna hit him with a bat. Glail, how do you feel about younglings? Glail, don't pull out the lightsaber. The 80s movie is good. I'm from Arizona. I love it. No, yeah, the 80s movie is good because David Lynch directed it. He just didn't get final say on editing. Which is why it could have been better. Just like I kind of wish we had the timeline where David Lynch agreed to direct Return of the Jedi. But upon hearing David Lynch explain what a Wookiee is and he started to get a headache, that never happened. And I'm also kind of glad it never happened because, oof. My rule is either do not explain shit or explain incredibly mundane shit in excruciating detail. Well, yeah, you're a coin flip. You're a one or the other. You gotta be boldface in print and italics. Or you're white lettering, like font size 2. Fucking psychopath.
In today's internet age,
now
electronic
shut up.
mail is vital.
You get a new
to
tutorial on how to write an email,
so it's
chat.
important to understand the basics of proper email.
God, I love Skycorp home video.
Welcome to the wide world of web. I'm your host, Smithers O'Neill.
Hey Smithers, are you gonna start a new
I'll be
cult?
teaching you how to write an email like a true professional. Let's get started, shall we?
But Cody, that's fucked up and
Proper
evil,
email
and you are
begins with a
correct.
formal yet friendly greeting. Remember, this is your boss or coworker, not your buddy you met on a hentai forum. So as you communicate, make sure to keep your tone direct
Hi,
and
Wavy.
formal,
Hello, welcome
while making
in.
it sound like you actually give a darn. When providing attachments, always make sure to mention it. You don't want your boss to miss the work that's gone through 39 painstaking revisions. And now it's time to wrap it up. It's basic etiquette to welcome your recipient's ideas, even if hearing just one more makes you want to deep throat the barrel of a shotgun. Now we're ready to send it off. I've never felt the touch of a woman, but I imagine it's just as pleasurable as sending off a well-composed email. Oh, he responded already. Must be a job well done. Huh. My boss claims I'm incorrect in my use of effect. Although, it seems like he's the one who's incorrect here. Even when disagreements arise, it's imperative to respond with proper email etiquette. Now we can either A. Make the change even though it's incorrect. B. Refuse the change with the warmest regards possible. C. Clarify the misunderstanding. As long as
I took a look at that game, Churned Vector, from the Seth video. It's a furry porn game. Yeah, that's why Seth is excited about it. Alright, chat. So in this, your boss has replied back to the 39th revision of your work, indicating that you had made a spelling error. However, your boss is too fucking stupid to understand affect and effect. Your options are A. Make the change even though your boss is a moron. B. Refuse the change by being polite as possible. Or C. Tell them why they're being a fucking moron. Chat, hold on. You have 1 minute. Start the poll. Flip boss's table. D. Shoot his ass. You can't shoot his ass. It's an email. Hi, Bones. Hi, Bones. Well then, Glail, I kindly recommend that you respond to the poll. You have less than a minute, probably 40 seconds. If you do not see the poll, please refresh. Because Twitch has been acting really fucking weird. There is no option D. I sent him a JPEG of gun shooting. Bud Dwyer video is an option. Electronic mail. Just hi Bones, hi. What do you want? What do you want from me? Elaborate, extrapolate on the expectation, and let me know that I don't expect things. But Bud don't love me no more. I adore each and every one of my chatters. But Bud's also on 2.5 hours of sleep. Be thankful I'm here screaming into the void. Alright, so most of you voted C, with a few people B and one person A. Whoever voted A, come on, man, grow a spine. JoJo Part 4. The boss opens an email and a gun comes out and shoots him. It wasn't an email, it was a folded piece of paper. Why can't I remember the Stan user's name? But all I remember is that they can fold things, but they physically need to touch it. You cannot touch an email. However, what was it? Red Hot Chili Peppers? Was that the electric stand that could go through the phone line? That one could technically pop out and zap somebody. That would be the closest to opens email, gets zapped. It's the best gun for pranks. The folded gun. Alright, let's see what Smithers has to say in regards. Let's see if Smithers agrees with all of you.
as we keep the formalities, option C it is.
Yeah.
So, after our introduction and explanation, we'll provide an example to clarify the difference. Nimesh's assumed intellectual superiority affects my sanity, causing a detrimental effect on what little I have left. Italicized for emphasis. Looking forward to hearing your thoughts. And let's just revise that punctuation to show just how excited we are. As much as I'd like to tell my boss to stick his dick in a hornet's nest, it's much better to retain your professionalism and your job. Hopefully he saw the error of his ways.
Not funny, the
Nimesh
tone
seems
is
to be
uncalled
intimidated
for.
by my professional tone. I'd appreciate it if you could be a team player for once and make my requested... So he insists on using his incorrect wording while threatening me with that divorced hag.
Damned
Human
else
Resources.
has
This is
damage.
absolute
Welcome in.
grammatical molestation. What should we do? A. Report to HR that you're being harassed grammatically. B. Illustrate the grammatical difference more effectively. C. Tell Nimesh to pull the giant dildo out of his ass in the most professional manner possible.
Chat, I think you know where I'm going with this one. But it's time for another fun poll. Too bad I can't just reuse the Chathu. Chathu. A. B. She. Chathu, go. Or D, shoot his ass. No. I want to see if you guys and Smithers O'Neill are on the same... It's not Smithers O'Neill. His name's longer. Anyway. Neil O'Smithersons? This is how tired I am. I can't remember 30 seconds ago. Anyway, vote in the poll. Or do you simply report to HR ahead of time? Do you tell them that they're an idiot? Or do you really tell them they're a fucking idiot? And to remove the gigantic dildo out of their ass? Last time, C won. Let's see if anybody else has any other ideas. Remember, though, HR's not there for you. They're there for the company. And unfortunately, even if your boss doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, they're in a bigger position. So that means they're probably going to side with them. And polls up. We have 9 tallied votes on C. 2 people, however, voted A to jump over the fence ahead of time. Fair enough, fair enough.
As much as I like option C, we need to demonstrate our point with a visual. Option B it is.
None of you got
Let's
it.
just open up Microsoft Paint here.
None of you got it. You have to draw in Paint. You know, HR might work if you could prove he is detrimental to the company. Yes and no. You gotta build a big fucking case. You really gotta go at it at all angles. This is literally one dude going, my boss doesn't understand affect and effect, and he wants me to change this thing I've changed 38 times previously already. And they'll probably just be like, if it's going to not cause anything dramatic, just fucking do it. To which you'd reply with, no, that's literally being told by someone who is moronic to be less intelligent because they themselves can't understand something. And then ultimately I just say, yes, that's the life we all live in. Isn't that hell? Isn't that actually hell that we let the dumbest people actually have power and control? Oh my God, please give me the gun and let me reenact that funny bit Pippa said about a Walmart. I'm current. Am I the only person in chat that has ever threatened their boss with a crowbar? In those words, probably. In my words, I like to play devil's advocate a lot. And also call out my boss's like direct incompetence. But in ways that are more like a question as opposed to a direct statement. I always like to have it lead with me just throwing the conversation in their lap. Because if you do a direct statement, that's antagonistic, accusatory. You're the one that's being put really more on the spotlight for saying it. But if you just passively just chuck a fucking question their way, you're just lobbing a soft ball. And if they don't catch it, then you can double down with, where's my retort? Otherwise, you lay that question right in their lap and they have to deal with it. And then you can then fire back in an accusatory manner in regards to a response. But doing it out of the blue paints you in a bad light. It's a dance in regards to calling your boss a complete and total fuckhead. You gotta let them do the first step. Sometimes you just gotta give them an unnecessary push to do the first step. My boss disrespected J-Rock, so I quit.
In this image, we see how the giant dildo affects or produces a change in Nimesh's attitude. That's one heck of an anal boss if I've ever seen one. And here we see me suffering the effects or results of said attitude. Boy, those sure are some dark thoughts.
Those sure
Perhaps
are.
I'll be promoted to creative director once he sees how well I illustrated my point. And we'll just attach that in our response. Great.
Genitalia for girls, virus worms.
In the meantime, let's surf the web with today's sponsor, Opera GX.
Opera GX!
The web browser of the future that has me exploring the wide world of web in style.
Big booty hentai bitches.
It's got a plethora
Wow!
of customizable themes to choose from, including a Windows 95 theme. Now I can get lost in the teal abyss of the classic wallpaper.
I work in warehouse. I have chased a motherfucker on a job site. I remember when I was fired from it. And if HR looked at my boss and said, what dumb shit did you do to make him chase you through job sites? Yeah, no shit.
Who knows? Maybe one day I'll have a mod of my own. Opera GX also has a sidebar full of convenient shortcuts.
Like a flyer?
Especially
An
Aria,
messenger?
the virtual
Aria?
assistant who's always there to help.
How can I lose my
It's only a matter
virginity?
of time with information like this at my fingertips.
I feel like this is a bad time. I'll come back. Hi, Draconic. Welcome in. No. We're learning how to write an email the professional way, a la 90s tutorial, via one of my favorite YouTube channels, SkyCorp Home Video.
So with Opera GX, not only do you get a great web browser for free, you also support me in my future endeavors. Which means I can spend less time working for anal bosses, and more time teaching you how to properly deal with them. So sign up at operagx.gg/SkyCorp. That's operagx.gg/SkyCorp. Or click the link in the description. Well, after Nimesh received our illustration, that coward ran off and tattled to the discarded wench over in Human Resources.
The discarded
Oh boy.
wench.
Janice's email sure could use some proofreading. Try completely warranted. Grounds for promotion. Come into the office and have a... Sorry, Janice. I don't speak the language of expired trolls. How should we respond? A. Formally explain this is why her husband left her. B. Head into the office, but bring a firearm for defense. C. Respectfully decline and suggest an alternative solution.
Alright, well, chat. You finally got your option with a gun. One minute pull, 1 minute pull, 1 minute pull, 1 minute pull. You don't get to keep saying D. The D does not exist. Lamau. EA Sports in the game. F and then G. Oh, my pants say otherwise. No. F, bring in the fact that you have blackmail against HR. Well, you always should have blackmail against HR. Oh, good job. 7 of you voted for B. A handful said C, and then one person was like, formally explain, this is why your husband left her. Based on you. Hi, son, welcome in. So, where? Also, smooth HR at any job.
As much as I'd get a kick out of A and B, option C is the appropriate choice.
C really is.
Janice, I'm afraid I'm unable to discuss as I am not well versed in communicating with divorcees, whose private areas have dried up and decayed. I suggest we have the entire company, who I've CC'd, weigh in on the affect versus effect debate between Nimesh and I. Who is correct? I am certainly looking forward to hearing everyone's thoughts. And my boss says I'm not a team player. All right. Hopefully the team was able to explain your Smithers. Look at my 45. Look at my Nimesh uses VP status to brainwash everyone into using his incorrect word. And now I'm being publicly
Muffins,
slain
welcome in.
for standing up to his grammatical tyranny. Now we can either A. Accept being fired and look for a new job. B. Email them a proper apology. Well.
Oh. Damn. Chat, you only get 2.
It's only fitting to email them a proper apology.
Chat, do you accept your fate and just jump straight into looking for a new job, or do you email the entire company saying you're sorry? Or C, light yourself on fire on the production floor. Nah, I missed the little gay boy redeem. What do you mean? It's right there for 500 points. It's not going away. At least not anytime soon. Maybe later just to fuck with you all. Maybe like one stream, I just have them all removed. And there's not a single redeem you can hit. Chat, 8 of you said that you would email a proper apology to the company, but 3 of you have more of a spine and backbone to just move on from the situation. Proud of you 3. Alright, shut up. Hey guys, shut up. I gotta play out the video. Any minute now, you'll shut up, I swear. I read the vote. I was fixated on setting myself on fire. Fair.
Apology. Well, it's only fitting to email an apology so sincere, they can't help but understand my perspective. Dear Nimesh, Janice, and all coworkers, I do not wish to be a virus that infects productivity. See attached for my deepest apologies. And then we'll attach a very apologetic file. If just one person opens it, my apology will be automatically sent to everyone at the company. But that's only after it overwrites every file on the computer. That way, they are sure to read it. I have some talented foreign programmer friends I met deep in the hentai forums to thank for this.
I'm sorry, virus. Rising tech startup destroyed by malicious computer virus.
Would you look at that? This should teach Nimesh to learn from his mistakes.
We got him, people. We got him.
If he can find another job. As for me, I'll be just fine, because when you follow proper email etiquette, people don't just see a well-spoken individual. They see someone with experience. A true professional that means business. Ready to conquer any obstacle in the wide world of web.
Yeah, another banger from Skycorp. I will once again shield this channel. If the goddamn mouse will stop being a piece of shit. There we go. We got him, folks. And now, yes, Glail. Of course, I had this queued up because I seen him post yesterday that he was gonna drop a banger. It's another pointless sub video about a movie that I seen as a child and went, oh god, that's awful! It's the Matthew Broderick Godzilla movie.
As a child of the early 2000s, I would often go to my local video store and see the same few covers that caught my attention, like Santa's Sleigh, Team America, World Police, and who could forget all those comedies that were unrated. But the one that I remember seeing the most was this cover, with that eye and that title in that font, Godzilla.
From the creator
and
of
I just never saw
Day.
it, ever. Unlike a lot of people in my generation, this Godzilla was not my first association with the character. Destroy All Monsters was. I was a Godzilla fan because of everything else.
Yeah, glad we watched it in the Discord, actually.
All I knew was that this movie was supposedly bad, and I just never bothered watching it. For years, my only association with it was that eye cover, until last year, when I finally cracked and watched it.
Oh no, you spent so long? You spent so long being free of this.
American Godzilla, a term that before the Monsterverse had only conjured up one image. This guy. Godzilla Attempt Number 1 was a 1998 romance comedy by slapstick duo Dean Devlin and Roland Emmerich. Ah, Roland Emmerich, a name that has built the bedrock of this very channel, a director who is my personal guilty pleasure. I like disaster movies, and I like terrible, corny movies. I also love Godzilla, anything Godzilla, so I think I got a unique perspective once I finally, in my mid-20s, watched Godzilla in 1998. This is a film that could have only existed in the cultural zenith of 1998.
The network is on an internet.
The effects.
The network is on an
pretentious
internet.
Art decisions. Pretending Matthew Broderick was hot. Casting like 3 Simpsons actors for some reason. The aforementioned P. Diddy song. The shameless
I keep forgetting
tie-ins.
about the P.
And
Diddy
most
song and the
importantly,
Taco Bell
trusting
tie-in.
Roland Emmerich with a $150 million budget.
That's
Like
how
Zilla
much that piece
himself,
of shit
this
cost?
was a movie that rose up, made a mess of things, and ultimately was just not meant for this world.
No,
it
it
had
really
to be
wasn't.
destroyed. So, it's the mid-90s. TriStar was
City
looking
of
for
Folk
somebody
Movement.
to
Oh, best
have the
viewers and
Godzilla
followers at
project after they majorly
streamboot.com.
screwed it up. Like, they had
Oh
a
my
passionate team
God.
that wanted to do a faithful
Oh my
take on the
God.
Toho monster.
Get the fuck
but
outta
the
here.
studio, frankly, didn't trust unknown names, especially with that large
See,
of
I
a
just
budget.
delete it for the link so no
after
one clicks
all
it.
this time and effort,
But the bots
the
never
project
call
died.
that, actually,
TriStar
just
still
be
wanted to do a Godzilla film, though. Just this time with big, popular names instead. And after Independence Day, there were no bigger
Oh,
names
Goblin
than
got him.
Dean Devlin and Roland Emmerich, who both at first said no, until TriStar begged again, and then they said yes. Under one condition, that they get to make the movie however they wanted. You see, while Devlin was kind of a Godzilla fan, the pair viewed him more like a relic. They just saw him as a guy in a rubber suit. In their minds, there was no possible way this design would ever be taken seriously by American audiences. They thought he would be too dopey, in their words. They would have
So you
to
make a big
innovate
giant head?
Godzilla. Like everything else in the 90s, they wanted to make this Godzilla slim, sleek, and in a tale as old as time, Devlin and Emmerich were a pair that believed they were innovating, when in reality they were just missing the point. We know this design can very much work for American audiences. When conveyed with the proper scale and proper respect, Godzilla is utterly unmatched. But these two simply didn't have the vision or foresight to see that. They viewed Godzilla's positives as his negatives. He can't walk slowly. He can't shoot atomic breath. He can't fight another monster. Oh no, he has to be as far removed from the rubber suit as possible. I told Sony that I would do the film, but on my own terms, with Godzilla as a fast-moving animal out of nature, rather than some strange kind of creature.
What?
So what we got was a Godzilla in name only, as fans called it. I gotta say, that term
Kino.
rightfully applies. It'd be like if the Detective Pikachu movie had Pikachu, and he's just this giant yellow rat. If
I mean,
the
I
big
would've
rat
liked
says
that.
Pikachu, then nobody can tell the difference. They're basically the same character. Imagine showing this to somebody who had no knowledge of the 1998 movie. Someone with no association with this as Godzilla. You think they would make the connection themselves?
Fuck
I'm
no.
not so sure. His spine was turned horizontal. His arms reached the ground. His head was that. What's funny is that Gojira combines the Japanese words for gorilla and whale. A gorilla whale. And you can see this pretty clearly in his original design. Even when he has more reptile features, he still has that base appearance. But in this, he's
Yeah,
just
he's
a
like a dog.
lizard. What about this thing makes you think of a gorilla or whale? His
Gonna
name
take
doesn't
a
even
big
make
shit,
sense.
bunch of eggs.
Godzilla 1998
Gojira,
is not
you
trying
moron.
to be a Godzilla movie. It is trying to be more than anything, Jurassic Park.
Yes.
Oh, you think you're so cool with your T-Rex, huh? Well,
That's
our
why his
guy
head's
is
so
bigger
fucking big.
and better. Zilla is just a big T-Rex that gets lost in New York. He chases after vehicles like one, and they even make a damn Barney. They made him so un-Godzilla-like, he doesn't even do a real atomic breath. He just shoots flames like a dragon. And they added a panther roar while he does it too. Probably the biggest piece of evidence that this just wanted to be Jurassic Park, though, is the whole second part of the film.
It was giant monkey versus giant monkey lizard thing. Yeah.
Remember those raptors? Well, what if we had hundreds of them now? Thousands of raptors. Sorry, my mistake. They're baby Godzillas. Godzilla laid all of these eggs in Madison Square Garden. But you see, Godzilla was just born pregnant.
Say what?
All Godzillas are born pregnant. They can reproduce asexually because nature finds a way. The dinos and that were all the same sex but reproduced anyway. So, I guess this Godzilla creature is just born pregnant then. Because that happens, right? I don't think that's a lizard thing. Maybe mushrooms do that? Maybe the flood? Who's to say?
Maybe the flood.
We have to run from raptors now. The climax of the movie is just making sure these raptors don't escape. Each Godzilla would lay their own eggs. So many eggs that they would conquer the world. Which means we gotta kill them. Can't let a single
wipe them all
child
out.
escape.
It's charming? No, it's not.
So here's the twist. I don't hate this movie. A lot of people now actually really like it, and look back on it fondly. Is it because of childhood nostalgic brainwashing? Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. But that's not always a bad thing. There is something
No, it is a bad
undeniably
thing.
nostalgic about
Now, the cartoon
everything
wasn't too
surrounding
bad.
Godzilla. I'll talk about that later on. Yeah, what I think people like best about this movie isn't just the tie-ins or the cartoon. It isn't
Yeah,
its
cartoon got
characters,
mentioned.
its writing, or even Zilla himself. It's the tone.
Oh, if you look at this, he trashed the garden.
He trashed the garden.
Now I'm pissed.
Godzilla is charming. It's cheesy. It's corny, and it's full of intentional
Best part of
and
this movie
unintentional comedic
is when
moments.
Burger King hands
That's a lot of fish.
Yeah.
The atmosphere, despite
God, I
being
wish we still had the
constantly
Burger
dark
King
and
hand
rainy,
puppet.
is not depressing. It's lighthearted. It is exactly what you would expect it to be. Not a Godzilla film, but a Roland Emmerich movie, dressed in a Godzilla suit.
I think your story just walked by the window.
Oh man, Small Soldiers is great. Goddamn Phil
and as
Hartman.
Roland Emmerich's most vocal fan, I love that. Even though I never saw this as a kid,
Yeah,
I can
CD,
understand
the
why
soundtrack
people
went
like this
hard.
movie. Because people like this movie in the exact same way that I like Independence Day.
Welcome to Earth.
Are
Yeah.
they good movies necessarily?
No.
No. But there is an element
Are they
to these
entertaining?
films that have only
Yeah.
grown with time. And also, films
Show
just
Dante
kind of
is so
aren't like
much
this
better
anymore.
From Hollywood.
Always wanted to join the French Foreign Legion.
As a Godzilla movie, yeah, it's terrible, but it's mainly in that artificial way, because this thing isn't Godzilla, he's a T-Rex. But hey, I think as a kaiju horror type film, it's quite well executed. Now, if any of you are angrily typing in the comments because I said that, well, sorry to burst your bubble, but I didn't say that. Godzilla Minus One's director, Takashi Yamazaki, did. And to be honest, that's the healthiest approach to take for this movie. Embrace this movie as the time capsule that it is, with all its late 90s cheese.
All it is late 90s cheese.
First,
You got slap
the
shit
characters
like
really don't take the
slapstick like that
situation
going
too
on.
seriously.
Slap shit, actually.
Back off, Gene.
Like 20 different characters, all split into multiple different groups. And all these different groups are usually by the climax, huddled together, watching TV. Roland Emmerich really loves his groups of people watching the TV. It's full of silly people doing silly things. I like that. I like the overly sappy music that doesn't really fit the scene at all.
If they get out, they'll multiply, and very soon a new species will
No.
emerge.
Just because you've vocally stated
One
that,
could
no, I
replace us
refuse.
as the dominant species of this planet.
Don't celebrate
That one
now,
kid
they
just
haven't even blown up
brain
the
dead,
babies yet. I could sit here and rage
Don't
like
be
Doug
demanding.
Walker over the Godzilla equivalent of a back credit card. And for those Godzilla fans, I could
Late
do
90s
that.
cheese
And I
is
might.
pretty
I
tasty like
probably
cheese
will.
whiz.
That's
Is
all
it
in good
good?
fun, though.
No, but
This
it's
isn't
yummy.
Last
Yeah.
Airbender. Unlike Shyamalan, they at least added
No, it's
back
okay. I watch
a few
isekais. I know-
elements of
I know what
entertainment
trash
value
is.
in return.
I know
It
what
is certainly the most
eating
uplifting film
fucking
about a
chips.
giant monster ransacking a city that I can remember. Like, instead of
No,
panicking
Glale,
that
I'm
there's
not
a
promising
giant lizard
anything.
in Manhattan, everyone at the news station is just happy the camera guy
Because
got
the more I
first
promise
footage.
shit, the more
How
people
fitting
assume
is
they
it
have
that
some
when Godzilla
power of
finally attacks
control
New
or
York,
influence.
New Yorkers still don't care.
So I like
Wait,
smashing
why is he in
people's
New
ideas
York?
and thoughts with a hammer and going, no, no, no.
Godzilla
no,
has
no,
always
no.
been a creature
no.
of the Pacific.
That
you
was
know?
the name of the Frenchman. I
Traditionally,
remember
he's
watching
somewhere
The
around
Professional
here.
as a kid.
So
and
let's
wanted to
track
be a hitman
Zilla's
when I
journey
grew
in
up.
this movie, shall we? First, he
And
attacks
then you
a
had to take a
Japanese
shit.
boat somewhere near Tahiti. I'm guessing that's so we can get the obligatory Gojira reference. And then Godzilla swims a few thousand miles to Panama, where he crosses the entire isthmus just to get into the Caribbean. From that, he swam from the Caribbean for another few thousand miles into the cold-ass waters of the North Atlantic, right on the US eastern seaboard. Yeah, if there's one place I can imagine a giant reptile would want to go, it's the mid-Atlantic. Godzilla didn't want to go anywhere on the west coast, or hell, even Florida. He
oh
wanted
my
to
god,
go right
Godzilla in
for New
Florida
York
would have been
City
such a better
for an
fucking
entirely
movie.
natural reason.
That's what he's doing in New York. He's nesting.
Nesting?
Yeah, that makes sense. What better nest than
Jazz,
Madison
I don't normally
Square
say
Garden?
this, but if
Humanity's
that's an honest
pretty
statement,
lucky
get
Zilla
shot.
picked one of the most populous places on Earth
Those
to
were
use
the
as a
kid
nest.
dreams, 'cause you
All
don't
they had
really
to do to
understand
save
how
the world
everything
was
works
blow
yet.
up one building full of raptors. Imagine if he had picked some Polynesian island, or stayed in the jungles of Central
God, that would have
America,
been so
off where nobody
funny.
would notice until hundreds of dinos began running out of the forest. By then, it'd be too late. If this story didn't begin in a recognizable setting, I assume humanity would have to fight a tyrannid-like swarm of Godzillas.
Yeah, but that
popping
would have
out
been
from
cooler.
Central America. These things
Oh my
really
god,
aren't
that would have been
strong.
so much
You could
cooler.
probably take these guys out if you actually hit them. Imagine thousands of Zillas fighting against a row of military defenses. Zillas getting taken down by cruise missiles or AC-130 rounds. A world war as humanity must unite against the Zilla threat. Wait, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah,
I would watch
it's-
that movie.
yeah, it's
Contact me,
Starship
Emmerich.
Troopers,
I got
but
an
good.
idea for a sequel. But alas, we have New York as our setting.
Oh,
Funnily
Twin Towers!
enough, during the most depressing New York weather imaginable. It rains so much, I'm shocked their main concern isn't flooding. This is a very wet film. Every scene in New York is during a downpour, or at night. Just constant rain. There is not a single scene with Zilla on a well-lit day. If you know anything about CGI, well, it's pretty evident why.
Yeah,
Night environments help hide imperfections. It's easy to cover up bad CGI. So whenever we do see Zilla, he's in the dark, or underground, or in the water. Full shots are only at night. And during the day, when we do get brief glimpses, well, you can see why they only ever show him in the dark. I didn't know one of Zilla's powers was phasing through buildings. Zilla is not a big monster compared to the real thing.
No,
he
he's a
doesn't
tiny
tower over
puppy.
any buildings.
Domain
he runs around them.
expansion.
Hi,
Immaculate
and welcome in.
crack
No, Zilla's a tiny little puppy.
Weaving in and out of an urban maze. You know, the very Godzilla characteristic of running from the military. And when he's not running, he really isn't doing much. He seems pretty calm, if anything. And when he's calm, the damn military
Domain
open
expansion.
fire.
Immaculate crack.
Look, I get it. They're protecting the city. But did they have
By
to be
shooting
so
the city.
bad at it?
Oh, that's a good one.
How can you guys
Huh?
not hit this giant lizard? He's right there. Did they replace the army with Helldivers? The
Hell
best
yeah.
America has to offer. Unloading right into the buildings of New York City. Every
It's
missile
so
they
funny
fire
that all it does
misses.
is just like
bullets hit,
lean
but
down.
they don't do anything. This is still a disaster movie,
Hey,
by
Benny,
the
welcome
way,
in. My
but only
favorite Goofy
because the
movie.
army destroys the city
That's
more
only
than
because
the
you
giant
love
monster. This lizard is a Bugs
vehicular
Bunny
manslaughter
trickster, bamboozling thousands
accident
of
provider
Elmer
Matthew
Fuds.
Broderick. Remember, Matthew Broderick just killed that woman in a car accident. Got away with it too.
Normally Godzilla has a bit of human personality that glimpses through, but Zilla
Supergiant Games launched Hades 2 technical test. Hey chat, you mind doing Streamer a quick test and seeing if there's any way Streamer could play the Hades 2 technical test? Because that's apparently a thing. I still love how details about early access coming in 2023 is their pinned message on their Twitter. Back from December 8th. Oh, it's a live stream. Oh, fuck you. Taking signups on the Hades page on stream. Hades 2. Add to wish list. Request access. Request access. Your interest has been registered. Okay. Okay. Fingers crossed that they like me. They think my balls are big and special, and that I get access to it. Shy Guy with the quickness.
Really,
but I was already there.
doesn't.
Haha.
He's like an animal that escaped from the zoo. He just wandered
Yeah, he didn't know
into
what
New
he's
York
doing,
City
yeah.
and got lost. He does so little damage
Godzilla's just
on
hungry and
screen,
wants
you
to
can't
poop
really
out some
root
eggs and make a
against
little
him.
nest.
His biggest issue is that he's just too big, like Clifford. Would the Army 2 have gunned Clifford the Big Red
Fuck
Dog
yeah.
down in the street? Is that how the live-action movie ends? Just like Clifford in that movie I didn't watch, he is killed by the Army with a barrage of missiles, dying confused and scared among the cheers of millions of New Yorkers.
Just wanting to protect their children.
Yes, play that heroic music. You just killed a mom and its offspring. The biggest inconvenience he is to the city is keeping people from getting back to their homes. He's like a pest the exterminators can't get rid of. The city almost feels bigger than the monster. Like, I'm pretty sure they intentionally made New York bigger than it actually is. Made it this labyrinth this animal was stuck in.
Beat me to
a maze where
that.
hundreds of choppers can perfectly weave in and out without hitting the buildings. This movie, I swear. So by the time Godzilla actually dies, and everyone celebrates, it's kind of just baffling. More like people are happy the wildlife was gunned down. Are they psychotic? But hey, I think that's probably just because the tone is so light. I'm sure if a lizard this big actually did attack the city, the destruction wouldn't be so cartoonish. Like, even with this giant monster rampaging around, New York still feels somewhat invincible. And this is the part of the video where I, the video essay YouTuber, bring up 9/11.
Yes, we got there, baby.
This is my turning red moment.
This film takes place less than a year after the September 11th terrorist attacks. I bring this up because it radically...
Hold on.
Bring up 9/11. This is my turning red moment.
It's gonna hold it on this shot for a little bit. It's gonna bask in the glow that is this scene, this frame. Nothing I've seen in so long has been so wondrous as this, and yet I've still not seen the Big Red movie. I've heard of the stupid controversy. I just think we truly hit cinema. God damn, thank you, Pointless Hub.
This film takes place less than a year after the September 11th terrorist attacks. I bring this up because it radically altered the culture of the time.
So, Lindsay Ellis once compared how different pre-9/11 Independence Day was compared to post-9/11 War of the Worlds. Like, the pre-9/11 movie had a completely different perspective on disasters than the post one. And I can't help but feel the exact same comparison can be made between Godzilla and Cloverfield. Okay, stick with me on this. Both are kaiju movies, involving a monster, wandering into New York, destroying landmarks, getting fought by the military, with entirely different tones. My point here is, you just couldn't make this scene with this joke after 2001. It's something only the hype of
shit.
1990s America could have produced.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just flying my little helicopter.
This long into the video, and I finally got to the characters.
Found the place. Come on with
Dr. Nick Tatapa Papa.
Topopopoulos?
It's the Topolis.
Yeah, that. Matthew Broderick is Dr. Nick, the nuclear scientist.
Dr. Nick Riviera.
What a leading man he is. Dr. Nick is one of those standard, I'm too smart for my own good type characters.
Especially ones that look for gonadotropic hormones or clomiphene citrate.
Actually, dude, it's salt.
That's what I said. Sodium chloride.
Dude, that would be salt.
He's just awkward for most of the time. Gets dragged
No,
along
Jazz,
throughout
they're
the whole
bad.
plot. Yet somehow, the female characters just keep finding him attractive. This guy, in this hat. What a heartthrob. This is probably the least star-studded cast for a Hollywood blockbuster I can really think of. And that's not a bad thing, it's just interesting. It's mainly just TV actors. Like, who do we got here? Ferris Bueller, love interest whose biggest role was this movie, Sam Witwicky's dad, Modern Warfare guy, and 3 whole voice actors from The Simpsons. Okay.
Yeah, that
Audrey is
part
Dr.
really
Nick's
weirds me out.
ex-girlfriend. She's a reporter
Dr.
who wants
Nick
to make
Riviera.
Godzilla her big break story. She is just an overall terrible person. I hate her. So their backstory is that they were in a relationship 8 years ago, and she just ghosted him.
You left
Lamau.
without a phone call, a letter, nothing. All this time, yeah. I guess I am still a little mad.
Then she sees Dr. Nick on the news, and wants to see him again. When they reconnect, she has the audacity to do this.
That was 8 years ago. Some people change.
Most people don't.
I totally forgot about that god-awful line.
Sorry you feel that way.
Oh, fuck you, ho!
Fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck you, fuck you.
Like, obviously, Nick isn't going to just forgive her for that, but he does feel bad for being slightly mean, so he invites her back to his lab tent. And what's so sad is that this guy still has pictures of her in his temporary lab that he just set up. Like, my man, she ghosted you a decade ago. Move on.
That's
So she finally gets
psycho
back in contact
behavior.
with him, all
And I'm
because he has
surprised that
connections
he
to the
didn't
story.
instantly
And
just
after
start.
this little reunion, after she sees
That
she
doesn't
kind
make
of
any
broke his heart,
sense.
what does she do? She steals his top secret VHS, ghosts him again, and broadcasts the tape on the local news.
You gave them the tape? No, I didn't. No, I didn't give them the tape. No, it's in my tent right now. Oh my God.
This is information that the military knows only Dr. Nick should have, so they immediately suspect him and fire him.
Pack your stuff, mister. You're
Hi,
officially
Harper,
off this
welcome in.
project as of now.
This woman came back into Dr. Nick's life, not just for her own career, but to ruin his. Look, I get it, it's pretty dumb to have a top secret tape just labeled top secret. Wasn't the smartest move,
No,
Dr.
it was not
Nick,
the smartest
but
move.
you can't help but feel for the guy. Like, this is his love interest. This is the romance subplot we are supposed to root for.
You
And
are
she has
going
no
to
remorse for
divorce
the
her
things she
within the
does.
first year of marriage.
Why? Is it because of me? Because of the story?
Well, what did you think was gonna happen?
Lady,
He
I
just
want to hit
goes,
you with a
"Ah,
tire
shucks,
iron.
Sorry about that. And the movie drops it
secret tape.
forever.
I love
She
Val
is either
Kilmer.
stupid or a
Hey-o.
sociopath.
You never said it was off the record.
I shouldn't have to, Audrey.
Her camera guy is the far superior character. Hank
Mm-hmm.
Azaria is Victor Animal Pilati, your classic New York guy, a
He's
real
Kramer.
class act.
Yeah, Audrey's gonna spend
He's
the night
Kramer,
with
but he
us.
probably won't say that.
Do these type of New Yorkers even exist anymore?
This is where the Knicks like get showered and everything.
Yeah, he's
Hank
called
Azaria,
Vinny
like I
Vinesauce.
said, isn't the only Simpsons cast member here. We also have Harry Shearer, too, the top news anchor of New York, the Harvey Weinstein of the local news.
Why don't we talk about it over dinner tonight? Your place.
Mr. Kamen, you're married.
Yes, and you're very beautiful. Have I ever told you that before?
In an ironic twist of fate, he steals the tape that Audrey stole from Nick. So the lesson here, I guess, is everyone in the media just sucks. And
Yeah.
nobody in the media sucks more than film reviewers, like Siskel and Ebert, who gave Independence Day a bad score.
Trotting out an assortment of would-be colorful supporting characters. Blacks, Jews, gays, a drunk.
Emmerich did not forget
Whoa!
that. So we get the bumbling Mayor Ebert.
Back off, Jane.
And his lackey Siskel. Or at least this guy that looks like Siskel. Mayor Ebert is actually pretty funny. He's that politician stereotype that only cares about voter approval. He just gets more pissed that the military keeps fucking up. What's even funnier is that Ebert did not like this at all.
What did you think about Mayor Ebert and his sidekick, Gene?
I thought that seemed petty.
Yeah, I did too.
It does seem petty, Roger.
Come on, man. You don't have a sense of humor?
Why
I'd
are
be
they
honored.
making
Every
fun of
institution in this
me?
film is just
The
incompetent.
last
The only
movie
ones
he
who seem
made,
to
I
know
shit on.
anything
Why
that's
is he
going on
mad
is,
at me?
the French.
Oh, yes, the French.
You call this coffee?
I call this America.
Yup, In the shadows is the French DGSE, the French version of the CIA. Godzilla is still a product of nuclear testing in the Pacific, but because this is an American film in the late 90s, he wasn't a product of American nuclear testing at all. You see, the real
Hayashi.
behind all of this was the French.
The
And
French
now they
dropped
want to
nukes and
cover it up.
and created
Classic
Godzilla.
America, not taking responsibility for a majority of the Wait, they tested how many times in the Pacific?
Yep.
They covered what up? When this
Yep.
movie came out, the last French nuclear test was 2 years before.
Yep.
Traditionally, it's always Americans making Godzilla with their nuclear testing. But if you think about it, France would actually be more likely to make Godzilla than the USA. Is this movie more accurate? I like the French feds.
Technically, yes.
Well, no, sir, I'm fine. Keep it moving.
Elvis.
Thank you very much. Elvis Presley movies.
In the end, the characters not only save the world, but also cover up France's crimes against nature. This is the part of the video for the people that actually, you know, grew up with this movie.
Me! He's talking about me!
I didn't. I'm not one of you. But I can see why many look back on this fondly. A time when every movie had to be backed by endless toys.
Time for the big payback.
Yeah,
Have
this
its
started.
own original
This started
album
with
full of songs
RoboCop.
that didn't
Ironically
appear in the
enough.
film once. But who can forget the best tie-in?
You know,
an
it's a good
animated
twist.
Series.
Moogie, when you
while
do
the
these
movie
bits,
sucked,
just
apparently
add the
animated
bit.
series was pretty alright.
Just add the bit in after.
I agree. It has the same
Purple wants
characters
an
and
Oreo.
everything.
That's not a
but
twist.
They're just better.
That was the
Dr. Nick
that was
is
the
entirely
behind the scenes
changed.
bit that
He's
just
not a
got out of
wimp
hand.
anymore. He has more of a
I listen to that Green
badass
Day
edge.
song so much.
If we burn the rest of these plants, we may at least slow
I'm
down
not a
El
fan of Green
Generale's
Day, 'cause
weapons
I think
program.
they're
I wonder who
garbage.
voices him. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
They're sharks.
Oh.
They're scary. No one wants to get eaten. But I've been eaten.
Oh, you're right about one thing. You need help.
No, not again. Hank Azaria's character, ironically,
Wow.
isn't played by Hank Azaria. He does sound familiar,
Well, no,
though.
because he's too
It's kind of
expensive.
hard to get your stuff on the air when a bunch of stormtroopers grab your camera and trample your First Amendment rights.
Nothing but net, motherfucker.
This Godzilla isn't the one from the movie. It's one of the babies that didn't get blown the hell up. And it grew up to be good.
Yeah, the sequel
Fight
bait.
a rogues gallery of other kaiju. You know, like Godzilla should. This whole series is just an embodiment of late 90s cool, an era we will truly never see again. That Y2K dark edginess, bright grains.
I
want to
rewatch that cartoon.
A low techno
And the Men in
soundtrack.
Black
You know,
cartoon.
the original Xbox.
Yeah, the original is literally the original
We get
Xbox.
it. It's a bad Godzilla movie. But at the same time, this is so far removed from Godzilla, it's kind of its own thing. In fact, its reputation from the start probably would have benefited if it just wasn't called Godzilla.
Yep.
Say Zilla had just been this separate American monster, a big T-Rex that ran around the city. All those faults people would have with this creature wouldn't
gone.
really matter. Who cares if it moves around hunched over? Who cares if it climbs on buildings or runs? It'd be its own thing. And those negatives could become its strength. Like Godzilla Minus One's director said, it works as a kaiju movie, flaws and all. So in Godzilla Final Wars,
Yes!
Zilla appears as just this entirely separate monster. The movie explains that the events in 1998 actually did happen. It's just that New Yorkers misidentified this creature as the real Godzilla, which of course he isn't.
Here it comes! Wow. Straight into... and then death.
But the part of the film everyone forgets is this brief moment when all the Toho monsters are attacking cities across the globe. Zilla is just one of the many Toho monsters making a ruckus. That made me think, Zilla does not work as Godzilla, but he could work as a Godzilla antagonist. A Bizarro
Yes.
Godzilla, because he's kind of the exact opposite of what the King of the Monsters is. Godzilla's like this big, bear-like wrestler, a wall that stands up against anything. Meanwhile, Zilla is like this small iguana dinosaur
Small little
that
luchador.
sneaks around. Sure, it's weak, but it also lays hundreds of eggs. They can make an army of decently large kaijus. Imagine if Godzilla had to face a Zilla swarm. That'd be awesome. I truly believe Zilla should take its rightful place as Godzilla's Wario. Or at least Godzilla's Doodle Bob. I don't know,
Doodle Bob's
bought the IP, so might as well do something with it. Oh. I didn't mean that.
Yeah, you know what? That's better than anything else than letting it rot.
Bitch, I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
And as always, I shield channels I like. Apparently this guy's got like a whole alternative history channel.
"No,
I
it's
watched
the
2
Empire
videos
State."
from it and went,
I said
yeah,
the Chrysler
you're a
Domains
history
is
nerd.
Godzilla.
Keep showing me these funny
Crack
bits
Rock.
though. And so I only watch him for that. Alright, chat. I'm gonna start playing trucking, but I have to take a shit before I sit in the cab for 14 hours straight. I have a piss jug, but not a shit bucket.
Domain expansion.
Budget's
Immaculate
tight.
Crack Rock.
So I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break and get more liquid.
Domain expansion.
to replace the
Immaculate
liquid
Crack
I'm
Rock.
about to shoot in the toilet. Enjoy the BRB screen until I return.
You're a fool, Sora.
Shut the fuck up.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Kill him!
Oh, hold on. I'll restart this entire WWE match.
My boy, how did you get into this predicament?
Big men with big with big chests. And big muscles. Bumping meat.
Come rope.
That's why I'm here. That's why I watched wrestling as a kid. You want your 5-star matches? You want your 30-minute classics? Not me. Big meaty men slapping meat. No. Shit, I'm gonna feel pretty fresh. Oh. I'd leave aisle 2 if I were you, sucker. Look at this! They lost it! He got hit from behind! Booker T's not smart enough to King! Get your ass up! Uh-oh, that Austin! Wait a minute! Who is that guy? This is Schaefer! You! Oh no! We can't hear you. Austin! Austin attacking Booker T! Somebody better call the police! Not the produce section! Happy holidays! Do you have any great
You have a medical disorder.
Hey kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
There you go.
You know what they say? Nothing says loving like something from the oven.
Get up. I like shopping, but let's go back. Let's go back to more bodies. Let's get some more bodies.
Hell fucking yeah!
Look at boy 45, look at boy 45, look at boy 45, look.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
The way you serve a man a cold one?
We're gonna get thirsty here. Here we go.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Oh no, not eggs! Not the eggs! Double yokers too!
Oh, you want some crackers? Yeah.
Crackers? Fucker would never want crackers!
I hope you enjoy these. These are hard to come by. Here you go,
Hooker with a shot to the jaw of Austin. It's about time. We gotta put a stop to this. Yeah, get him, Buck. Damn right.
Get your ass. Get in there. Oh, God, go. You got milk,
No!
There you go, little baby. You want a bird? Let's go check out my guy. Tiger, what you look too good right now. Just take one shot with you, Buck. There you go. We got a chip on your cost.
Not worth a whole lot right now. Not in that condition.
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! The air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even breathing! I hate the fact that you're even living! You should not be living! You should not be alive! You should not be alive! You should not be alive! You should not believe the same air I breathe! You are scum!
I hate it!
butt it! Shut up!
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick! You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Hi.
Yes, sirree. Thought about killing myself!
Okay. Now, to answer a few questions that happened during the BRB. Scroll all the way back up to when it starts just being flooded with dicks. First off, there's a clip here. Enjoy the BRB screen until I return.
You're a fool, Sora.
Shut the fuck up.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Frontal, they did not buy out the place. They requested to film, in which they kindly made sure that no one else was coming into the store, and they let a few people finish their shopping. And then by the end of that filmed on location segment, they had to pay over 17 grand in damages. And this was early 2000s. So a couple new cars. Also, the more redeems you guys use during the BRB, the longer it takes me to come back, because I want to wait until they wane. So, you guys are actually negatively affecting the BRB time, you idiots. You're supposed to stay there quiet and just stare blankly into the TV screen. Now, who's ready for trucking? We are letting you rest, homie. No, you're not. You screaming and shit. You scared my one poor mod. Who doesn't deserve any of this, but Stimmy's fair. No, it's Canada.
Yes, sirree.
I saw this clip and it reminded me of you. Why the fuck you fucking putting clips of other goddamn fucking goofy little characters in my fucking stream? You have no stream etiquette. Mods chop his balls.
Jim. Jim.
God damn. Rest in peace, King, even though he's not dead. Every time he farts, it sounds like his asshole exploded, so. Yay, truck game. Now, am I allowed to fuck with anything? No, I'm not. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay, you go down here. You spin around and move into this position. We'll start throwing shit good. The little guy gets hit, and then last but not least, Canada. Okay, so going forward when we do these streams, this is how we're gonna do it. You get the little Canadian guy in the corner near you, chat, near, you know, actually near you, and then I'll be the one operating. Aye, leave him alone. Aim for me, even though you can't, you fucking goddamn stupid. So yeah, I'll be the one piloting. Also, I just kind of want to start using the 3D model a little bit more and more. Because keeping it behind a 69K redeem is a little silly. Mainly because I could probably add like another redeem instead. Like this clip of Kenneth Copeland. Yeah, you probably know this guy. Kenneth Copeland, he's one of them wacky religious nuts that screams on the TV that you should just give him all your money. He's the guy who went, COVID-19, I blow you away with the winds. Yeah, right here. Yeah. He blows away coronavirus with the winds. Oh, get out of here, COVID-19. This guy is so crazy. This is a real audio clip that I found of him. That's him during one of his like freakouts. He just borks. He bork like a little chihuahua. Again, I'm referring to this man. This actual demon in a flesh suit. He was the guy who just had to buy Tyler Perry's plane. I didn't need to know that. But that's new information. Let the little goblin man have his goblin fun. No, this is a right-wing psychotic preacher who literally tells people that they need to provide him their money. This is mega grift. He's had enough fun. Let him eat bullets. Alright, back to my trucky game. For my trucky fun. La 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 la. And also I set it where the 3D model actually moves with me. Why are you adding Fudgy? I haven't even seen Fudgy in a bit. Goblin, yeah. You're losing your mind, buddy. Take a vacation. High value cargo, standard delivery. Whores. There's one right there.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary
Good morning,
hoes.
welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good. Alright, how long is this journey? We're going from Stockton to Barstow. Yeah, we'll take it. Which means I need to set up a playlist of music. Oh no. Chat, it might be your time soon to shine. Yeah, in the infamous interview, he was asked if he had a plan. He said Tyler Perry had a deal, and it was a good deal, and I just couldn't pass up. All right. I don't get vacation until the new year. Fuck, that's fucked up, messed up. Ikram, welcome in. I'm just not allowed vacation time. They just keep taking my money. Ermac combos are tough as hell. That's news to me. I usually thought Ermac was real dog shit easy. They fucked with my boy again. They fucked with my boy and I don't like it. Ooh. This will not be long enough, but this will be long enough for me to find a song. Oh. Dracula DuckTales Remastered. There it is. I'm out of Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hit maker, y'all depend on. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. You won't never take no chain off of us. How the fuck you be stepping with a size 7 man's on? This the part with the bite, nigga, what's up? I know a picture on the wall, when I cook up. Extortion, baby, hope the red, you can shook up. This top told you drop it, give me 50 like some push-ups. Hood, your last one brick, you really not on shit. They make excuses for you cause they hate to see me lit. Pull your contract cause we gotta see the split. The way you doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip. You better do that motherfucking show inside the bitty. Maroon 5 need a verse, you better make it witty. Don't need a verse for the Swifties. Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50. Pip squeak, pipe down, you ain't in no big three. Scissor got you wiped down, Travis got you wiped down, Savage got you wiped down. Like the label, boy, you in the scope right now. And you gon' feel the aftermath of what I write down. I'm at the top of the mountain. You know what, this is already a good ass. This is a banger album. I'm sure the writers had his back when they wrote down both sides of that false argument. I'm just saying, chat. Remember, the Pentagon has a media budget of 1.2 or 1.3 trillion a year. Why do they need that? To make sure that Drake and Kendrick Lamar have good diss tracks. I'll be coming for you, take on me, take on me, take me on. You guys don't get a bed this time, you have to sit in the passenger chair. See, I don't need your shitty flesh singers. I have Miku. Miku's not gonna do some goddamn stupid diss track. It'll be an ungodly thing of tearing down someone. But it'll sound cute. Woo! Now I want chicken. Fuck, I just had a burrito, but now I want chicken. I always think of that Dark Souls video where they dance every time I hear this now. Oh, I'm so close. Alright, I'm so close to the 100k goal that I had. I prefer my flesh singer pretending to be a robot. And also totally not the singer of Dope. Oh! Speeding violation, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I got a 55 here. Isn't life boring? Just a game I've buried away. All the things I've got to remember that I ain't away. I'll be coming for you anyway. Take on me. Take me on. Why do I lean to the left side again? I think a of the Marlon Wayans video. No fucking clue. Is there any cops behind me? Fuck. Yeah, there's literally that one cop just following me. Shit. Alright, let it go down. Wait. That cop's following me, but I'm speeding and he still hasn't. Alright, well, I think I know what I'm doing now. Gonna I can just outrun the cop, right? Yep, I can just outrun the cop. Fucking idiot. What, you want me to check the tires? That one's looking good. Hold on. Nope. There you go. Tires are looking good back here, bud. There we go. See, they look excellent down here from where I can see. Any glowies on those tires? Not yet, brother. Don't worry, once this puppy hits 88 miles an hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. That cop speed around me when I was already speeding. Yeah, because he probably had to go somewhere. Ben's Buckman. Did you do your pre-trip inspection? I haven't had to deal with inspection day since school. What are you talking about? I just get in the truck and go, brother. 7 beers, 3 tequilas, and then I undo the elastic band on my wrist that holds my keys, and I put them in. What's the name of it? No, turn on the siren. No, I don't like it that way. The road will catch a fire with you at the epicenter. It'll look cool, just like Ghost Rider. And then I'll be Nicolas Cage. Not anywhere important. Will this fire be? Ooh. But where it will be starting inside me. Because I ate too much hot sauce and now I have indigestion. I'm shitting flames. Help me! Hello? Whoop. No, we're fine. No, we're fine. I didn't lose that much speed. And it was only 1% damage. It's not even big enough to show like a registration on the small little version of the truck. Yeah, it was a trucker top. Just grinding my trailer against his at about 72 miles an hour. Holy shit, I outran the cops. Iconic, thank you for the 5 Polo Street. Can we stop for nuggies? If we see a McDonald's. Yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm done worrying about the speed limit. But Chad, if you just drive in the shoulder after a little bit, yeah, it just stops registering speed. So I just gotta keep driving in the shoulder. And we'll be fine. I can go as fast as I want in the shoulder. Listen, I'm a big guy and I just need to hurry up and get there. Streamer, warp 9, if you please. Brother, I'm already going to 89 and I got big cargo. Like, I'm at warp 2, that's what you get. Is it okay if I drop a lit pipe bomb out the window? Well, be fast about it. I'd rather you just do it and ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. Because now I'm worried you're going to be dumb and, like, light it ahead of time. Come on, shit or get off the pot. Preferably don't be on the pot after you light it. I gotta piss. The butt. Look it. There's 2 seats. There's one. Oh. There's. Oh. God damn it, Benzie. There's 2 seats and there's 1 fucking jar down there. How do you think this was gonna play out? There's 1 fucking jar. Just use it. Why are you guys all asking for permission? I mean, that overpass back there isn't going to do so good anymore. I have a bunch of bottoms in my goddamn chat that won't actually do like any instigation of their own. I'm disappointed in you all. You, throw that pipe bomb out the window. You, hurry up and take a piss in the designated fucking jug. Like we have the jug every trip for a reason. Why are you gonna act like I'm gonna stop? Like that accident that you just caused was your opportunity to really swing the door open and piss out it. Did you? No. You failed your only attempt at actual pit stop. Sorry, I pooped in the bed in the back. There's no bed in the back. Gravy, which truck are you in? I think we lost you at a trade-off. Ignore the mounted turret in the truck then. What do you mean I put that there? What do you mean ignore my property? Why you touching shit? Why you touching shit? Truthful thoughts pass through me and move me. Wait, you're not the fat guy with the little hat? Nope. Sorry, bud. There's one thing I need to do. This is just how I drive now going forward. Whoa. Streamer, on the next rest stop, can you unstrap me from the bottom of the truck? Goblin, you think there's gonna be a rest stop? The fuck's wrong with you? No sleep for the fucking lazy. Happy little accident? Yeah. Although we're not hauling lumber. I'm supposed to be there in 4 hours. I don't want to be there in 4 hours. I want to be there now. Whoa. Thread the needle. There we go. Dead center. Oh. It's okay, folks. It's only a speed. Whoa! It's only a speed wobble. Because I'm going 76 in a truck that shouldn't be doing more than 57. I'm not a fool, I got this. I'm such an expert driver. Simply the peripheral of my left eye could give me enough information to be able to drive. Okay, let's back that up real quick. Modern country music is garbage. Everyone here will probably agree. Yes and no. If you're listening to anything on the radio, of course it's going to be garbage. It's made by the same teams that have been doing pop music for the last 25 years. And I don't mean good pop. I mean like your typical pop. 9/11, Sonny the Lion said this, I'm pretty sure, and I'm paraphrasing. But 9/11 did terrible things for country music as a whole. Post 9/11 country is a sin that should be eradicated. Though it's really funny to like turn into. Oh, that don't work here. It's really fun to turn that into then later funny Nightcore remixes about 9/11. Toby Keith, when he was alive, still doing his own thing. Yeah, you get like, dude, Willie Nelson's country legend, and he never started dipping into the shitty fucking like pop stuff. I say this now often, but I feel like you can boil down most people into two categories, one of two categories when it comes to music. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I'll drive you straight off the road. They either listen to the particular type of music they listen to because they enjoy the culture around it, or they know what the fuck music is. That's about it. Circle Simpson does some good stuff too. Also, I fucked myself here. Hold on. Yeah. Was Blue invoked? At some point, yeah. Get out of my way now. You're not. No, you're not. Oh. I am in the right place then. You folks know what music is supposed to be. Well, there you go. Oh. Head through a window shield view? No, not yet. I gotta get up to 88 miles an hour and then you'll see some serious shit. But until then, shut the fuck up and let me drive. Or I'll make you empty the jug. And not by splashing it out the window. Sick little freak. Alright, leave me alone, I don't care. Cool. I don't know if that ultimately did anything besides just unlock an area that I don't care about right now.
It was a video game move!
Come on, you can do it. A little bit more. Oh. I feel like that's not gonna end well, but And the chicken? Don't worry about how I'm cooking it. All you need to know is that it's cooked and servable in a restaurant. Well, now I'm extra cautious about how you've been cooking it. You kind of self-reported there, bud. Pronto, thank you for the gift sub to Gravy. I appreciate it, bud. Save your fucking money.
This gift must give sub in the channel.
Oh, my alignment's gone. Oh, my alignment's going. Cool, vehicle malfunction, it's gonna crash. Who the fuck hit me then? Tumbleweeds. We got to get this shipment of dildos to Utah so they can go fuck themselves. Again, chat, we are hauling a complete truckload of the full collection of the Hello Kitty and Yu-Gi-Oh! Collab plushes. We're gonna sit on these for a few months. Then we'll make it big selling them. Be a human being. Alright, I'm just gonna. There we go. There we go. Come on, hit 88. Come on, hit 88. I'm almost out of gas. Hit 88. Opinions on cooking and eating roadkill? I'm taking freshly killed stuff, not that bloated stuff. Listen, if I happen to be driving and a deer runs out and ooh, like that guardrail right there, I just crank into it. All I'm saying is one side's tenderized, and depending on how it hits the pavement and rolls, the other side might also be now tenderized. It would behoove me not to get out, throw it on the hood if the vehicle's still operational, and then hang it up in the garage, skin it, drain it, and turn some of its innards into jerky. fuck off, Tilted. Why are you interrupting me with this of all things? I wonder if I've run out of gas. If I can keep it towed. Hell yeah, brother, get going. There's something inside you. It's hard to say. There's something inside you. Whoa. Why do you explain? That's all. From that. Oh. Ah. Oh, I almost swerved around him. Guys, leave me alone. I'm almost out of gas. I'm like dangerously low on fuel, and I'm really tired. You should just move out of my way so I can still get to my destination. I have 40 minutes of driving still. Yeah, give or take. Oh my god, Grand Keep Hero _Fox and the bot accounts are real. There's a new thing on Twitch to fucking get killed. Thank you, Goblin. Goblin, can you report the accounts as bots? If that's asking too much, I understand. Or alternatively, whatever fucking bit they're using as the end tagline before the link, just slap that on as a band term. And then people can't say it. And then the bots are meaningless. Now, it would be funny if instead of going straight here, I would have took that right and drove all the way down to the repair station, having the truck repaired after a few hours, and then coming over here to drop off the load. Oh! I finally get to shoot someone. I mean, fair. Also, I completely missed my turn. There we go. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. No, keep going. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Betsy. Come on, Betsy, you can do it. Alright, well, never mind. Oh. Fine, come on. Come on, dude, you got a new bot to shoot. Mods, let's see if you're paying attention. Wait, what the fuck was the black term he added? Was that the link? Oh, yeah, I should probably just do this. Take 1 hour, yes. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. I was just referring to like the Steam Boo part. You could have just added as a block term, not the whole link. Because the link they're most likely gonna change. It's just a hyperlink cash grab thing. Alright, let's repair this. Burn. Well, then I guess I can shoot. That's true. Hi, Nick. Hazard lights, because I'm a danger to myself and everyone around me. Supposed to be out of gas. How? Don't you dare make me run out right at the tail end. Beauty. Reasonable! Yay, how much XP do I lose? 7%, so 306? That's fine. How much money do I have? Over 1,000. Excellent. New upgrades available. Wowie zowie, look at that. Oh my god. Door handles, chrome. More new upgrades for standard trailer. Wow. I have a 5.5 rating. A 5.0 rating. I don't know if that's good or not. Truck dealers? So, what's your plan for the truck? Build an Optimus Prime truck? No idea yet. I'm kind of liking the idea of just doing runs, banking money, building up an actual like bank account, and then later when I have $1 million, investing in a truck. So if any repairs are needed, I can spend money. OG Prime was Hello Kitty truck maybe. Hello Kitty truck maybe. I could get Pom Pom and have him dressed up as Exodia and then put him on the front of the truck. That would be a good one. Run away. La 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 la. Why don't you cry? I run away. La 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 la. This one's not too long. And it's like 17K. Yeah, sure. La, 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 la. Yeah, I think Matt had issues like Volkswagen, so they made him repeat the deal. Whoa! Perfect. Now crank it. Desperately hoping not to like smash into somebody as I'm pulling up to a light. Save your tears for another day. La 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 la. I lightly tapped on the brake. I did not mean for the brake to just suddenly slam straight down to the floor. Here's for another day. Wrong pizza to Dimitra. What? Why do they call it an oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food? I don't know, Garfy baby. Oh. Now we're fine. We're fine. A little bit of trailer damage, but we're fine. Three balls in. Are you good? I'm not having a stroke. No, Monkey or Frontal. If you don't know that bit, that's a Garfield comic strip where John asks Garfield that sentence, and that's just a real thing. Yeah. Look at Garfield oven. No, you won't see Garfield in the oven. You'll just see John saying all of that, and it's as confusing as I make it sound to be. But nonetheless real. La 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 la. twists and turns. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. Ow. Oh, ow. Leave me alone. I just want to attempt to make the turn and then be a little bit shallow on it. Hug the gas truck, yeah. Yeah, give it a nice little smooch. No. Let's go to some playlists. Oh, I know one song in this that might be good. Yeah, this one right here. My ha. For reference of what we're listening to. Maya he, Maya who, Maya ho, Maya ha, Maya he, Maya who, Maya ho, Maya ha.
Hello, salut, sunt eu.
Perfect. See, if I was a trucker, I'd just have a little projector, and I'd just project TV onto the windshield, so I'm driving, but I'm watching stuff. I just lower the opacity. I'm a fucking genius. Nothing's dangerous about this. I'm an innovator. Wait, here it comes. Goblin, why are you hiding things from me in the Discord? Why couldn't you just ask the question here in chat? It's not for you, that's what I mean. Why are you hiding shit? Come on, little truck that can. Here comes thing. You for the fight, speaking this has I'm gonna flip us now. What did I hit there? Twin Peaks? Am I hearing Twin Peaks? No, it's Los Angeles. There we go. That's how you slingshot it to keep the momentum. What other wacky AI songs do I have? Oh, yeah. This one actually might hit me on VODmute, though. It's not. I don't even care that this will hit me on VOD mute. This one just goes hard.
And you don't seem to understand the shame you seem to have on his man.
Canonically, Kirio and Majma are probably old late-stage lovers now. So they have the will to delve into Kirio and Miku's singing punching guns. And you don't even feel a thing. I am forwarding, I am fading, I am lost in a hole. And you don't see the lying kind. Ashamed that I can read your mind. And all the things that I read there can't do the smile that we both share. And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel a thing. I am forwarding, I am fading, I am drowning. Help me to breathe. I am hurting, I have lost it all. Welcome inside. Help me to breathe. Sammy, I unironically like Boa, and the fact that the creator of Lane listened to their songs and went, wow, this is some really Japanese fucking lyricism. The testament how not UK they are, if that makes any sense. It doesn't feel like a UK, it just feels like a really good alternative band. Also, holy shit, this highway lets me go 75? You guys are maniacs. This little car right here is gonna get fucking destroyed if you don't hurry the fuck up. Hey. Fucker speeding up to crash into me. Oh, easily. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, I got bumped and pushed forward. Even better. I need to clean up all my playlists too.
Yes, they know that you put yourself another time. Don't they know that you will not find nobody? Yes, they know that you put yourself another time. That conscience and they say that he is no miracle. Why are so young and all that is one time?
I forget this entire song. Oh boy, another slingshot. Here we go.
Yes, they know that you put yourself another time. Don't they know that you will not find nobody? Yes, they know that you put yourself another time. That comes and they say, yes, they know that you put yourself another time. Don't they know that you will not find nobody? Yes, they know that you put yourself another time. That comes and they say, there is no miracle. Why you so young, cold and all boldness? Forget that I wanna so
Oh. There we go. It's fine. We don't got engine light on that I can see. Almost there. I see the sun. I see the sun. That typically means I get to drive to the parking lot of whatever warehouse I'm about to drop a load off in. Giggity. Oh, perfect timing. Oh my god, we're watching Donnie grow! It's that bit from the Only Plays cartoon. Where he sits with a pen and a yellow pad. What a handsome lad. That's my boy. We can go fragile cargo. Hazardous. Class 1 explosives such as dynamite, fireworks, or ammunition. Class 2 gases, such as flammable gas. For example, acetylene or hydrogen. Class 2.2, non-flammable gases, including cryogenic gases and liquids, such as nitrogen or neon. In Class 2.3, poisonous gases that may cause death or serious injury if inhaled, i.e. chlorine or hydrogen cyanide. And then 3, flammable liquids.
That's my boy.
Fuel such as gasoline, diesel or kerosene, and flammable solids. 4.1 being nitrocellulose, magnesium, or safety matches, among others. 4.2 is spontaneous combustible aluminum alkalines or white phosphorus. So we're military contract. And 4.3 is dangerous when wet are sodium, calcium, potassium, and fourth thing apparently we're not allowed to know. Class 6, toxic and infectious substances. 6.1 is poisonous substances harmful to human health. For instance, potassium cyanide, mercury, chloride, or pesticides. And 6.2 is biohazard, infectious materials, virus cultures, used needles, etc. Class 8, corrosive substances that can dissolve organic tissue or severely corrode certain metals. As example, it could be named sulfuric acid, hydrochloric acid, potassium hydroxide, or sodium hydroxide.
I think I'll stay right here from sailing.
Explosives. Wait, can I pick any of them? I can pick any of them. Chat. I should probably have. Well, hold on. Class 1's straight up explosives. I can just pick the explosives one. But Class 6 is toxic chemicals that could kill people. Yeah, I'm thinking poison. We got one for poison, we got one for explosives. Next one, pick. Come on, one of you gotta be listening. I mean, we are toxic, JK. Here, we'll meet halfway. We'll get both. I think you can pick the class 2 gas. I can pick any of them. I can only pick one though. So I'm gonna pick explosives. Just like a little kid. Oh, I'm still standing after all this time. Important delivery. Heavy cargo. I'm still standing. Yeah. I'm still standing. Who's carrying explosives? Who's carrying explosives? You fuckers, none of these. Can I drink any of the liquids you're transporting? Currently, I'm not transporting a liquid, but you can certainly try. You just gotta climb into the container. I'm still standing. Yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah. Bam. Looking like a survivor, looking like a little kid. I'm still standing all this time. Can you unstrap me from the bottom of the truck first? No. Yeah. Here, how about all the way down here? Because it might not be an expensive haul. Shitty. Alright, let's go to the most expensive. Oh, the most expensive one's only 14. Oh, goddamn, fuck that. We go through Kingman. Elton John. There we go. Finally, some good music. Sir Robin and I'm trying to take to the one and calling a gun. Bushido dignified does not stand of the samurai. Tom Cruise then showed up and saved everyone. Alright, Neko, go
It's
up.
the nature of trying, not the always most gifted.
You know, it's funny because of the gruff
It's the
nature of
nature of
Neko art.
trying,
It
not
fits.
the new age
It
concept.
fits so well.
When the
You
new
know
is the
Sabaton,
old,
you're like, oh
always
wow, no,
ends the
how?
ancient ways. Let us slowly show the old ways towards the darkness.
Ah,
Encircled by a vulture. The end of the ancient chapter. The dawn of destiny draws near. The Imperial Lords divine, facing my last 100 samurai.
Never getting distracted by the epicness always. Bushido dignified, into the stand of the samurai. Nothing like dildo sticking out your windshield to make you question your existence.
As a new age begins, the way of the warrior comes to an end. As a new age begins, the way so
No, he's strapped under it, not in front of it. He's strapped under it. He does not make the truck look like the Green Goblin. You take your trucker brand and amphetamines in my perk pills. The shipment didn't come in. No, I'm just on the opioids, so I'm like, every once in a while when you see me do a big crash and then like jolt up, I have passed out, and the crash woke me up. Imperial Lords divine, facing my 100 samurai. Driving the truck into the school. Listen, I'm just dropping off the cargo. It's not my stuff. I don't care for it. It's not even my truck. They just keep hiring me as a driver, even though I keep increasing their insurance. They're the idiots, not me.
Till the dawn, they hold on. Only for real was at the end. Don't lie, looks alive. Till the end. They'll push the fire. Taste the fire on the
Hey, you're in the contract and not actually covered by the insurance. Constable keeps handing me bills. Hi, Jongus. Yeah. Oh, boo. Ow. Fuck you. I pick a new song. That means I turn this off. And then wait. A little bit longer. Wait a little bit longer. Hold on any second now. There it goes. Ow, stop it. Look at the music. There's no good music. Okay, I gotta go to another playlist.
Rolling
This won't negatively affect my driving ability. Shut the fuck up, James. Oh boy, I can't wait to crash my fucking truck into a bunch of other trucks and cause a goddamn pileup on the interstate. we're going 95 currently and a 65. That's miles per hour. Freedom units. We'll just hug the shoulder real quick. Is that a cop? That's a cop. Nope, that's not a cop. I don't care. I'm gonna stub my toe. Hold on, I'm gonna stub my toe again. Oh, not yet. Every time you hear the bam, it's somebody kicking a wall and they haven't stubbed their toe yet. Damage ticked up 3 times. You shouldn't do that. You should just do the... Just take the hit, give it a few seconds, then calculate the damage. Why did you... Oh. I can pass it? Oh, I didn't have to do the way station. Shit, I seen it pop up and I just instantly went, oh, go, go, go! What do you mean headlight usage offense? You guys fine me for using my headlights? Fucking sick and twisted. I can just hug the shoulder, aka the dead center. Speeding violation, $3 grand. Damn it. Ah, I don't care that much. Hello? Nope. Just less than 4 hours away. Alright, make it go 100 miles an hour again. Make my truck go. Now John Cena's here. Everyone's here. Did shoot. Shoot.
我是冠军，我是冠军，我要赢要带，我要带，我要你不放弃。
Oh, what the fuck? What did I get caught on? Chilling. The world's most happy cattle! Yay! Happy cow! Man, that heifer is dangerous. It caused me to crash. Shang out, shang out. Come on, you can make it. Can you pin one of the cows under the truck so I can pet it? No, they're out in the field and I'm on the road. We respect each other's boundaries. Fractals, thank you for gifting Tilted a subscribe. Be wiser with your money. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Sandwich. Toronto, thank you for gifting sandwich as well as gift sub. Knock it off. Knock it off. I'm trying to drive. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Punch it. And by it, I mean flip the car. Flip the whole truck. Let it slide on its side into traffic. And not be able to be removed for hours on end, causing a massive pileup. That's the America I want to see. A better, healthier America. Oh, damn it. I was hoping I could sneak up beside him. At least I'll be able to see the sun when the explosion happens, yes. Oh no. It's a fun one. Especially given this is the Nightcore version. Sorry, Eurobeat version. Oh, ow. We got 2% of until the truck stops working. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's fine. When in doubt, just keep pumping the keep pumping the gas. Yay. Come on, you can play, you piece of shit.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
I
Created a monster, but no one wants to be monster more than one wants. Shady, I'm chopped with a...
Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll just start my heart quicker than a shark when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating. When I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this long to stop debating, cause it might come on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem is complicated. So the
FCC won't let me be, let me be me, so let me see.
They try to
shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy,
cause it feels so empty without me.
This looks like a job for me,
Bluegrass,
so
baby, bluegrass is always good.
Cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious,
embarrassed to listen to Elvis.
They start feeling like prisoners helpless till someone comes along on a mission and yells, bitch! Visionary and vision scary, can start a revolution, polluting the airwaves and rebel. So just let me rebel and bask in the fact that I got everyone kissing my ass.
No RP in chat, please.
For me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy.
Do that shit on other channels, you get banned. When I spent 8 hours working in a job for paid, now this looks like a job. Hell yeah.
Cause it feels so empty without me.
You simply drive. Kisses Goblin cutely. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay in the chat right there. Point. Use bat at point. Points at a Genghis. Gay. There it is. I don't use that emote enough, but every time I get a gift sub for Matt, that's up there. Yeah. Pants grab towards streamer extra gay. You might leave here tomorrow. Would you still remember me? Oh yeah, also since I got gifted a single month of Discord Nitro, I got 2 fucking boosts that I dumped on the server. We have level 7 now, so movie nights will be now able to be streamed in HD. And we have 5 more stickers. 2 returning favorites, Joey Wayne. If you don't know, you don't know. You haven't been around long enough. And then I also put Omicron back. And then we got 3 new ones. The funny clown point. A rendition of me doing the Family Guy death pose by McSchwartz. And then Sonny the Lion's artistic rendering of me as Jesus, which is also an emo right there. That'll be gone in a month, don't worry about it. I was gonna figure out a server banner for the time being, but I'm like, it's literally 4 weeks, it'll be gone, I'll forget about it. But if someone has an idea for a server banner, by all means, you can just make it and dump it in the Discord. That's not me shoving work off. That's me just asking for the community to come together and do a funny picture. It's different, I swear. Only feeling I can't change. I will jump the double yellow. Lord knows I'm to blame. There we go. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We drive a little European real quick. They just couldn't be the same. I'm as free as a bird now. Oh shit. And the bird you cannot change. Oh, and the bird you cannot change. And this bird you cannot change. I'm using both WASD and the arrow keys for some reason to drive this thing. Lord help me. I can't change. Lord, I can't change. Want to fly, free bird. Pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal. Come on, baby, I only got 17 minutes. Papa needs a new delivery location. Ah, it's right there. Wait, can I just... Speeding violation? Fuck you, cop. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Grand Canyon thing's right there. Can I just drive through something? Whoa! Back that shit up. Got too much in the Kekona spirit.
Yes.
Here comes the big turn. Yeah, say, that car just there for sale? I'll buy it. Ow, fuck you. Damage. Just like my psyche. Ow. Ouch. How'd there an elf talk back? You shut your whore mouth. You shut your fucking whore mouth. I don't need you coming in my stream, back talking me, running your fucking trap. You think this is a goddamn democracy? No, this is a dictatorship run by a fucking sick sociopath. I will kill you and leave your fucking twisted, mangled body in the streets. Then someone can pick it up and say, ooh, jerk. And if they wish to dine on your flesh, well then who am I to take away that most noble of prizes? But with that, chat, I am actually dying and I need to go to bed now. I only slept for 2.5 hours. So it's gonna turn this truck around and ram it straight into your fucking living room. Depending on the type of elf. Some elves shouldn't talk back, but some elves are rather badass. Burn you to the stake. Yeah. It's a small stream mainly because, chat, did you know it's DJ's birthday? Chat, it's DJ's birthday. I was gonna stream regardless, but the crux of the stream was just gathering all you fools up here so I can dump you off. Half of you already there. Dump you off at DJ's. Haha. Happy birth, Miss Bitch. That's the raid message, or any variation of it if you please. I will return tomorrow. I swear thee, I will actually be back tomorrow with a real stream. Because I'm gonna go to bed now and get proper fucking rest. Because I want to be able to function and play Scarface? And then Friday night / Saturday morning, I'll be going for 12 fucking hours because I hate myself. That's right, 12 fucking hours. It's the Dare-a-thon. Dubious amounts of reefer extravaganza. I might even get to pet a cat during it. But until next time, go get some food and water and consider rest. The last one most important. As the sleep debt will slowly accumulate until you can't fucking function anymore, and then you're driving down the I-95 and you think you're having a good time, and then bam, you just drive your semi straight into the fucking barricade and you shake yourself awake and you go but the game only says that it's 23%, so you're like, it's fine, and then your transport shuts off halfway down a slope, and then you just run into grandma. Ow! Kadash, thank you for the recent scribble of 17 months. Perfect timing, I'm ending it. No grinding time. No grinding. Never make you cry, say goodbye, never tell a lie, and hurt you. Yeah, I gotta go work a 4-hour shift because I'm helping cover someone tomorrow. So this equals out to I go sleepy now. Mapey, hi Mapey. I will commit highway robbery for the Yu-Gi-Oh! X Hello Kitty merch. Apparently, it's in Singapore too, so they might be just doling it out in like select places slowly but surely. You might still get your chance. Otherwise, I have Exodia, I have Time Wizard, and I have Gas. I have Dark Magician Girl, which is my melody. I'm set. There's still more, but like worst case scenario, I'm set for the ones I really wanted. And with that, get the fuck out of here, you goddamn filthy savages, you fucking little ingrates, you little grabby hold on guys in the Mad Max series that just like cling to the sides of shit and start freaking out and smashing lead pipes against stuff, but they don't actually do much. They're more like just window trimming than any actual scary antagonist. Come on, do better. Actually be like a weird, but yeah, you. Be like a weird, like, standoffish guy. Fire a gun. Would they judge a grown-ass man buying a Happy Meal? Maybe. You can just buy the toys separate at most locations. You can just walk in and say, which of these toys do you have? And they'll most likely present them to you like they did me, a grown-ass man. And then I just purchased 3 McDonald's toys right then and there. It's a viable solution to a simplistic problem that can be easily solved with money. But until then, get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. Go. Leave. I don't care. Go. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go sleep for once. I'm gonna get like 4 hours of sleep, wake up, hate myself, maybe do a movie night. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow for Scarface. Now, fuck off. I love you all. Goodbye.
You're all free now!